Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, genuine, and sincere expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hey, good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back and see you here. And everybody, good morning. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and, of course, everybody at MyFundedTV. What a day so far. Good morning, Terry. How are you doing this morning?
I am doing fantastic. I feel great. I'm finishing up my second cup of coffee. I was telling Tom that I'm limited to 2 cups.
That's fine. You know, as long as you pour more water in it, you know, you keep the coffee low, more water. Basically, it's water with a bit of coffee. That's it.
How are you, Tom?
Doing great. It was an interesting morning, though. Was a little bit slow. We're going to talk about the charts later, but you know, I was in the gym today as well, feeling energized. I can't wait for this session. So lots of things are going to happen, I think. Let's hope so.
Yes, definitely. I can share the schedule. We have a special person coming today.
Let's go.
Today is Thursday. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. We have a very, very special guest coming today, Jan. He is our community member. He's a trader, and he was on yesterday, or not yesterday, last year. Exactly, Keith. Keith is like, Jan. You guys have seen him in chat. Yannick, I believe, is his handle, part of his handle. So he will be joining us in about 30 minutes. And then at 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Stephen Kalasian, also known as SK. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart, and that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Well, it's definitely going to be an exciting day, and I really can't wait to see Yannick here. So OG viewer, by the way, guys. Yes. He's an OG viewer. Survived every bad trade, every rent, every questionable decision. At this point, I do feel like we should be paying him, right? So definitely, I mean, I'm excited to have him on the show. So, yeah.
I see lots of W's for Jan. Let's go.
All right. So let's look over the charts real quick of what happened earlier, the London session. Guys, for those of you who are used to be with me in the London session, I stream every morning from 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. But the thing is, London is just so terrible nowadays. It really is. I mean, I just couldn't believe it. I usually start from 2 a.m. here, and as you can see, from 2 a.m. almost until 4 a.m. it was like watching paint dry. It was really so bad. Anyway, I think I did some small scalps here and there, but that was it. It was just terrible. The 5-minute chart looks like a huge barcode thing. Anyway, market swept some lows, went down to midnight level here, and we took some liquidity from this 5-minute gap. There were no demand zones on the downside. But then what I was aiming for, even in London session, there was a 5-minute fair value gap up there at 27,038. ICT traders call it sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. I was really hoping that we'll push up there, but we didn't. Eventually, though, after 7 a.m., we had this really strong push. Now, I had a very bad experience here. I mean, not that bad, but almost triggered a tilt on me because I entered the long position somewhere here. My stop got taken out by 2 points. And then after I got taken out from my trade, the market exactly went to my TP right there. So yeah, I hate this situation. I did this live on my stream. I was like, all right, guys, let's go. So I was hovering. It took me out with just 1 or 2 points here and then reversed and perfectly went to my original TP. I was like, it's impossible. Like NQ did really dirty on me this morning. But anyway, we're through with that. So it happened. Asia high is still there at 27,099. So that's still there. I don't know if we're going to get there, though. Not sure about that. Yesterday, we made history again, of course. We made new all-time highs, and I kind of feel like it can happen again today. I'm not sure. We're going to check the headlines in a bit. What was this spike down here at 8:45-ish? It was like 80 points down. I don't know. We're going to check the headlines in a second. But we went down. The market is now taking the stairs up there again. I feel like it might want to continue to push to that Asia high at 27,099. So it's like 70 points up there. Why not? But if we zoom out, let me switch to the 5-minute here. And let me zoom out. Actually, let me go to the 15-minute. All right. So 15-minute chart. I kind of feel like that we could be having some liquidity below the levels at around 800 down there. So yesterday during the AM session, that was a real struggle, by the way. I think yesterday's AM session was a bit of a struggle as we pushed up there and we stood there and nothing really happened throughout the AM session up until the PM session. Anyway, I think there is some liquidity down there below the 800s. Would be exciting to see a possible sell-off happening. Let me go back to the 5 minutes. So we could be inverting some gaps here and then go lower. This actually, let me get this off. This push actually created a zone here, which has not been taken out completely. Now, for some of those who are new, I'm all about supply and demand zones. Now, this is a 5-minute demand zone down here. This wick actually went nicely, dig into this one, and the mid-level at 965 rejected it. So who knows what's going to happen. Also, right now in the 5-minute, it seems like the market is picking up some liquidity from this fair value gap. Could be another leg down. Who knows? It could be a possible leg down. And let me just clear up the chart. Anyway, we could be approaching the midnight level at 900 and then lower. Would not be surprised on that, by the way. So we'll be watching that. And as for gold, gold was actually interesting. There was a 5-minute supply zone that I was targeting earlier. So I took this trade live on stream. This was actually a really good one. I didn't do anything in London session with gold, so I just completely let it go. And the thing is, after 7 a.m., actually 7:30, I took this long position into a 5-minute fair value gap, and the market pushed higher up to the 5-minute supply zone. I like the reaction, by the way. It seems like this was really a good target. And now it kind of feels like it's shifting the structure here in this supply zone. The zone is not active anymore. It has been taken. I mean, the upside has been already broken, has been rebalanced completely. And now it seems like on the 5-minute gold is shifting bearish. Who knows? But I don't think I am going to be trading gold that much today, or maybe at all. So anyway, not really interested because there is no other possible target. Actually, one thing is missing though. I have to talk about this too. The one thing is missing with gold, which is that throughout this push, it did not go all the way to that 5-minute supply zone, which is, hold on a second, which is at 47.62. So there's a 5-minute, let me put a 5 here. So there's a 5-minute supply zone at 47.62.3 on the micro. It's actually a textbook level, and it missed it just by a few ticks. I don't know what happened. Maybe this could be a pullback, so be careful with the shorts. If I would see a possible reversal to the upside on the lower time frames, maybe a structure forming on the 1-minute, could be interesting to have one more push to the upside. Who knows? If I would see that, maybe I keep an eye on it. If I would see some sort of a structure forming, would be great to see 47.42.8 being swept, and then some sort of a structure, and then slowly progressing higher to finally take that 47.62. We'll see. But yeah, and as for ES, the same situation as on NQ. I'm not usually trading ES at all, technically. So I'm not, because it's not a good market, because I usually trade more in London as well. In London, ES is really, really slow. So that's why my focus is usually on NQ. Now, I know many of you guys are looking for divergence between ES and NQ. I haven't really followed through with that. But there was also a zone here, the nice reaction from ES. Nothing has been settled yet. I feel like both ES and NQ are in the middle right now, ready to make that decision of what's going to happen. We're going to talk about some headlines real quick, but yeah, the focus is going to remain on NQ again on my end. I'm not, as I said, I'm not really looking for the divergence between ES and NQ, not because it's bad, but it's just not my style. But you know, we have a scenario both for a sell-off on NQ, but we can also push to Asia high. We're going to be reactive on the lower time frames, which for me will be the 1 minute time frame. So we can close above 27,043. Might be looking for possible buy positions, or maybe just one position, and try to target 27,090-ish area, you know. And if we just keep continuing to drop like crazy, take the elevator, maybe I will look for this. There's a New York AM session low, which would be quite a good sell side target for short term at 942. But yeah, we'll be reactive, and we'll do what we can. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yes, some headlines to be aware of. So Trump on Truth Social at 8:45. So that candle that you pointed out to us, Tom, the headline was, "I have ordered Navy to shoot any boat putting mines in Hormuz."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I think like as we said many times, this situation is just gonna. This is changing, like not just every day. I think every few hours it's changing. It's very, very hard to follow.
Yes, exactly. It's on, off. We just don't know. We do know trade small and put our stop losses in. Make sure to survive this. Yeah, I saw lots of people posting on social media like, "Oh my gosh, I can't trade this because of these headline risks that constantly come in, and we never know when it's going to come."
I think it's really a tough time, by the way, to trade these kind of markets. Like even in the London session, like in this example, Iranian government sending out comments about the current situation that completely messes around the whole London session. I think kind of the same. I'm not trading Asia session, but I can just imagine that the same situation goes on there as well. These are definitely more difficult. Look at this candle again. These are definitely more difficult markets than it was like a year ago. So size down the positions, guys.
And we had Tesla earnings after the bell. So when I saw how it reacted initially, it looked like there was a pop, and then a drop. And then I checked on the stock this morning, and Tesla is down. So Tesla is a big part of NASDAQ, of course. So
that's going to be at the opening bell. That's going to be at 9:30, Tesla earnings.
Oh no, Tesla earnings was yesterday after market close, but the market will still have to digest that information, right?
Yeah, so sure. Oh, I get it.
It could be a really big reaction as far as that goes. And then something else to be aware of, unemployment claims came in at 214K. The forecast was 211K. We do have flash manufacturing PMI coming in at 9:45 a.m. That news will come out. Also flash services PMI, and that is about it as far as scheduled news.
Yeah, so as for upcoming news, not much. Those PMI numbers, yes, but as we talked about it again multiple times, I think the market is still going to be focused on the headlines regarding the Strait of Hormuz and the situation. I was watching a video yesterday about by some experts, economical experts, and about the energy crisis and everything, inflation. It's not good. The situation is not good. We talked about the shock wave that's coming after the blast, and the shock wave is still kind of ahead of us. Possible extra inflation and I was reading a headline about a lot of airlines are canceling their flights because of the lack of jet fuel. So that's already causing a problem. There's going to be a problem with fuel worldwide as well. So demand is definitely increasing exponentially while supply is just cannot keep up. And it seems like the strategic reserves are just depleting super crazy. It seems like the European Union, for example, only has strategic reserves for just like maybe about 2 months or less, and they still don't have a plan how to put things back to normal. So anyway, long story short, experts saying there's going to be some trouble throughout the next couple of months. We'll see.
Okay, well, I have a way for you guys to save money.
Oh yeah, we want to see that.
Hey, let's go. So using code YouTube, you save 40% off the brand new builder accounts. This is our special new account that came out. It's 1 day to pass, and you can get payouts every 48 hours. It's starting as low as $75 using code YouTube for 2 uses. After that, they are 30% off. And then we still have 30% off of the pro accounts, also 20% off the rapid accounts. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get to use code YouTube for 50% off any of the pro accounts. Thanks for always using code YouTube, you guys. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. We're able to keep adding more traders and more programming. And as you can see, we even got a facelift.
Yeah, and it makes Terry smile, and she doesn't have to drink more coffee,
100%. When I drink too much coffee, you guys have seen me. What happens?
Oh, we love that. Actually, keep going with that. So please drink more coffee. We love that when Terry goes off, she's like, yay, she does the dance, the cheering and everything. I love that,
Let's go. I have another wonderful graphic to share with you guys. Another way you can make some money. There is a total of $5,000 available for the pool where you can get paid. So get paid for clips for MyFundedFutures. So turn real MyFundedFutures trading moments into content for TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, and X. So you guys can apply. MyFundedFutures just dropped the link there. We're looking for viral moments, and I know likely there are some. Hopefully good ones and not ridiculous ones. Oh my gosh, so many times I've done things. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, I think by the end of the year, this year, we could have like at least an hour long of all these crazy things that we're doing here. But that's what keeps us moving, because as we always say, trading could be boring, but having these awesome moments, clipped out, I just love it. I definitely like it.
It is fun. Definitely. Okay, so we have about 11 minutes until the market is going to open. I see Jan is here. He is ready to join the stream. Are you guys ready for Jan?
Oh my gosh, Jan is here, everybody. Yeah.
Okay, let's see a lot of W's. Make sure you smash that like button. I need to get revved up so I can introduce Jan.
I mean, Jan shows up. He shows up every stream. I don't know if if it's loyalty or he just enjoys watching us suffer in real time. I don't know, but the guy's been watching us so long. I'm starting to think he knows our mistakes better than we do, which honestly is impressive. So
yeah, let's go. I'm seeing so many W's. Please welcome Jan, trader with MyFundedFutures and also a community member. Come on down.
Oh yeah.
What is up, everybody?
Hello there.
Hello. Can you guys hear me fine? Is everything working
perfectly?
Okay?
Crystal clear.
Yes.
Perfect.
Welcome, Jan. It's so good to see you.
Yes, it's so good to be back. It feels like it was yesterday because you said that earlier in the stream, but it was yesterday, but it was last year already. Time goes so fast.
It does go so fast. It's so great to have you back with us. I'm so interested to know about everything that's happened since then. I know You're
A
going to have
lot.
to tell us everything in about 40 minutes. That's it.
How many streams do I have? Because I'm gonna need a couple for that, I think.
Oh,
You
I
can
see.
stay. You can stay until the end of the show. And you can stay with Matt Covart here all the way till the end, and we want to hear your stories.
Let's go. So how has trading been going for you so far?
Yeah, the trading itself has been going pretty well now. Last 2 months again, we just came out of this like massive range that a lot of people, I think, struggled in from like pretty much last year. What was it, October, I think,
Yeah.
until like March it was now, I think, that we were just stuck in like a massive daily range. And I think a lot of people actually struggled in these areas, including me. I think it's very normal for traders to like struggle when the market doesn't have a clear direction. Because yeah, if the market doesn't know where to go, why should we know where to go, right? It makes sense to me. So and so in that time I struggled a little bit with trading. When the market started trending downwards again, I started doing fine again, and now this entire push up, I mean, I've just been winning pretty much like 90% of the trades. So it is
Wow.
very nice and so going great. Yeah.
Do you trade the open?
I trade open. I trade a breakout strategy mostly now these days. It's based on a strategy from Tom Hugard. I guess everyone in here probably heard from him.
Yeah.
But it's like the 15-minute breakout, but based on the 5-minute chart. So it's pretty much just trading the range of the 5th candle.
Ooh, this is so interesting.
Yeah,
What a
like
special
that.
treat for us. Can we see your chart, Jan?
Yes.
No pressure. If you
Yeah.
trade, we'd love to see how you trade, how you do it. I know you have a YouTube channel, which we'll have to drop in chat so everyone can get the link and subscribe, where you're sharing your trading.
I have I had a lot of times when I'm in chat, I like to be part of the community, so I do enter a lot of giveaways as well. And chat knows that sometimes I win, and they like to remember my name.
Yeah.
So to give something back for the community for like winning like giveaways, like sometimes, you know, it's like just like other people today. If we can get like a decent amount of subs for my YouTube channel, because I will be making YouTube videos soon, and not yet, but I will be making them soon. They will just be like educational videos. I won't do any like courses or anything. I don't like that stuff. So if you can just drop some subs on my YouTube channel, I will be picking a extra winner this segment for the giveaway.
We love that. We love that,
Yes.
man. Everybody, please.
I think Magnus dropped the link in the chat, so yeah.
Yeah, everybody go over there, give some love to Jan, and you subscribe and do what you can, guys.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yeah, this chart that is showing now, by the way, this is I always do like these Ninja Trader tournaments. I just really like them. They're just fun little tournaments that you can enter for free. So if you guys were wondering why I'm in a position in trades now, that's the Ninja Trader tournament that I'm in. But for the breakout strategy, it's pretty much, if you look at, for example, here, this was yesterday's open. I have my time set to my current time zone, so sorry if it's a little bit confusing, but the 9:30 open for you guys is 15:30 for me. And then it takes the 5th candle. I can turn on this strategy shower here and then hide this. It shows you the range of the 5-minute candle, and then it tells you what side it breaks out first to. So it's just easier for me. I don't really like put automatic bracket orders or something, because I still, I think what a lot of people do wrong when they trade breakout strategies is that they try to systemize it. So it's like very like set rules and stuff. And I think that's why a lot of people sometimes say breakout strategies don't work, because I still use a lot of personal choices in my breakout strategies. But basically, so when this candle went over the range, I just entered the position here, and this one, I think I wrote all the way to 2R here.
Whoa!
Nice.
But I can just give like an example, because if we look at the daily here, we can see that the market has just been, I mean, this crazy push. We all know it, right? This is like insane.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I always talk with Magnus in Discord, and I kind of called this bottom out. Like crazy enough, I said you should long on 23K, and he was like, no, I don't think this is the bottom yet. But yeah, me and Magnus just like to talk about trading. It's just speculations, and I don't think you should trade based on speculations because we're not here to predict the market. We're here to react to the market, right?
Yes,
But
exactly.
I think it's very fun to just speculate, especially when you have like trading can be very lonely. So I like to just have a friend to talk to and have some fun with, even about trading. But as you guys can see, like it's actually pretty crazy because this was yesterday's trade, so this was a win. Day before also hit win. This was 1-to-1 because when a trade goes to 1 hour, that's the point where I start trailing it manually. So that's also the manual part about the trade. This is why I cannot make it that easily systematic, because I start trailing it. And my stop loss is usually based on the range. So I just put my stop loss at the bottom of the range. But if the bottom of the range is this close to a low, for example, it would be very silly for me to put the stop loss here instead of putting it at the low.
Yeah.
So this is also a part of the trading system, but cannot be like systemized because I need to see where my logical points are to put my stop loss.
Ooh, so interesting. That was a question I had. I was like, oh, I wonder how Jan trails it.
I feel like there's a bit of a discretional decision-making process as well, right? A little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's also like sometimes even on days, this is not a great day, for example, because I didn't have a clear view here of what happened. But sometimes I just take the trade on both sides. I take it up and I could have taken it down here again in the trade and it would have won again. So like sometimes you can trade it both ways. But for me, it wasn't clear here. And on this day, after a push like this, I'm not going to take the breakout lower again because that's usually just a swoop of this liquidity here. And then it's just going to start racing again like it did here. Like this just pushed out all these people in the longs and then it just started going up again. But yeah, so like the day before was also a win. This day here, yeah, this was, I think, the second loss only of the month. So here I took a long, didn't quite reach it because I thought it would sweep this high here, didn't sweep it sadly, and then reversed down on me. My rule for myself is also if I lose the first trade, I'm not taking a second trade. I only take a second trade if I win my first trade to protect my capital. And I'm just going to go back a little bit in time here because as you guys can see, like here's another win. This was another win. And here you could have taken like the right up again as well. And as you can see, all these trades here are just winners. This was a loser again. Clear fake out from the market. It just took some liquidity and then just skyrocketed up. But yeah, basically all the way back, it was just wins.
It seemed to me it seemed to be so simple though. I don't.
Obviously, it's very simple.
I love that.
It kind of strikes me like that, which is amazing. But because we have to keep it super simple, and I love that really.
And I also, because I trail my stops, you can see that sometimes I just ride a market for like 3 hours and up. And this month it was pretty nice, but I think I also, can I show the screenshot here? This was from last month, from March 2nd till March 27th. I had an average of 3.6 to 1 hour with an 80% win rate. 80% win rate.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
With that profit factor, that's insane, because usually when you have this profit factor, you're already like, you can be 50-50 and still be like profitable like by a mile.
Yeah, the market is open, you guys.
Oh yeah, guys, protect your accounts. Don't do anything. Guys.
Yeah, nothing much is going on. Yeah, go on. Oh, sorry.
I'm mostly just trading breakout strategies at the moment. When I was on the first time, I was also using Rocket Scooter from Matt. I still use that now and then, but I noticed that in the market, when it was ranging so hard in this long period, it didn't work out for me. And for me, it's very simple. I just adapt to the market. If something doesn't work for me, I do something else that I know that works, because I know breakout strategies work in trending markets. So why would I not be using it if a market is trending like this? So I just adapt to the market pretty much. And that's what I base my strategies on. I have a couple of strategies. I have breakout strategies, volume-based. So that's from Rocket Scooter. And I also sometimes just trade simple support and resistance.
I like the fact that your risk-to-reward ratio is extremely good. And I'm supposing that you have absolutely no issue riding that trade and just letting it go to as much profit as possible. Because I think that's, because for many traders, that's a really big issue, especially for new traders. Like they see a small profit, they close it down. But it's awesome to see that with proper discipline, you can just make so much profit. Those winners are definitely going to, delete those relatively small losses there. So
yeah, definitely, because my loss will never be higher than my set 1R. I will never take like a 2R. I know negative risk reward can work. It just doesn't work for my strategy. I think negative risk reward is very good for scalping, but I don't think it can ever really work in a breakout strategy, because too often when a market starts breaking out, you need to be in the trade already. Otherwise, you're just going to be chasing a breakout, and to then have a very wide stop loss of like 200 points, that's just not going to work for me personally.
Yeah. Well,
it's also very interesting because I don't think a lot of people know this. It's actually pretty funny, because I think most people will say that prop trading is easier than real trading. But for me, it's because I started trading back in 2020-ish, around there. And I started with a real account. And my first ever trades, I gotta say, my first trading was actually like very big gambling. I just started doing options tradings with like very short expirations, like 1, 2, and 3 DTEs, even 0 DTEs. And I got a bit like, I don't know, like riding a high from that, because I made like to most people, I think it would be an insane amount of money. But I think from like 6 months in, I put $50,000 on an account. And after 6 months, it was already up to $220,000.
Whoa!
So
oh my God.
I got really big in my head from that as well. As you can imagine, if you make so much money over such a short period of time,
Jesus.
you're on the top of the world. But I did make a very big mistake there. Magnus knows about this, because I've talked with him about this in Discord for a while now, which is biting me in my behind right now. Because this was like 6, almost 7 years ago. And I was still, I mean, I'm 28 now, so I'm pretty young and stupid to have so much money. But people were wondering, like, how can you even have 50K with like such a short or young age and stuff? And that's because I've already been in real estate from my 20th year of age. And before that, I just worked hard to get a lot of money to start doing real estate, because I know that real estate is just a good way to get good income, and you can keep building it up over a period of time.
I agree. Yeah.
So what I did with those winnings, like over that $200,000 plus whatever, I put most of that back in real estate. And I took $30,000 of that and put it in a live account. And then I started trading futures for the first time. And I was like, okay, like what happens if you start trading futures that you want to learn? You go to YouTube. First thing you're going to be taught, probably trend lines, support and resistance. Tried that for 6 months maybe. And I never really was profitable, but I also never lost money. So I kind of went break even on that for 6 months. Then I came across the very funny and well-spoken ICT. I think we have all been there. I think if you've been a futures trader and you haven't heard of ICT or even tried it, then have you really been around? But I tried that for 6 months. That was the first time I actually lost money on ICT. Wasn't a lot. From the 30,000 I put in, I lost maybe 5,000, so it wasn't horrible. And then after that, I actually found out about Tom Hoogart. And I think Tom Hoogart really opened up like a different view for me for trading, because the way he looks at the market is, if you're like a newcomer, you think like this cannot be it. But that's the real reason why it works, I think, because you need to stand out from the market. You cannot follow the herd. It doesn't work like that in trading. So I think when I started trading Tom Hoogart's strategies and started implementing his way of thinking into trading, it actually opened up like a lot of like great trades for me. And that account that I put $30,000 into, $30,000, and went down to 25K. I wrote that up all the way from end of 2021 to 2025, to like 177K again.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
W's for Jan. That's amazing.
And to
Oh
think
my
that
God.
I can pull that off, have a good win rate. And then I got introduced to prop firm trading. Someone, I don't even know who it was. Some of my friends told me about it. And that's how I came across MyFundedFutures. I've been here since like very long ago already.
Yeah. Since the beginning, I feel like.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. And then to think that right now, when I am trading prop accounts, I'm actually getting wrecked. I am really bad at trading prop accounts because for some reason, give me a big account with 200,000 euros on it. I don't really mind. I don't mind letting it ride 10,000 into the red, 50,000 upwards. I don't mind. But give me an account that has very strict rules on it, or not even very strict, but has rules on it, and I just break down. I don't know what it is about me. It's something I still have to learn. I need to get better at prop firm trading, and I really want to as well. So that's what I'm focusing on right now. I'm not trading a live account right now because I've had some issues. Like back from 2020 when I made that very large amount of money, the stupid young person in me forgot to do his taxes, and he didn't know that on all that money he had to do taxes. So I had a year ago, I had some very angry people knock on my door that wanted some money. So I'm glad that I saved all the money from the trading account.
No.
I could use all that to pay off my taxes and all the fines that came with it. And I had some people that I talked with say, like, why didn't you just keep the money in the trading account and trade with it and make more money to pay off your fines like that? But I think that's where a lot of people go into the wrong, because as soon as you start trading with money that you actually need, this is where you start losing all your money.
The pressure.
I think the pressure, and this is what I have with the prop accounts as well, in like a different way. Like as soon as pressure is like connected to trading, yeah, it just goes wrong. It goes wrong. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's trading from desperation. Usually doesn't work. It affects our decision making.
Yes. Yeah. At that point, I think it's actually better if you just close your eyes, press long or short 50-50 gamble, because that's probably better decision making than when you're under pressure of needing money.
100% agree. Yeah, exactly.
And
Go on. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I just want to say, like, I feel like many new traders make the mistake of having that bad expectation that they only have to rely on trading and they can make a sole living from the get-go from trading payouts from even the simulated funded accounts. That's like a false belief, guys. I'm sorry to put it out there just like that, but that is going to put you into a lot of pressure, like enormous amount of pressure. It's going to be like 10 times more harder for you to trade if you have no other income at all, and you just want to rely on that one single funded account maybe that you finally got through all those evals, and now finally got your simulated funded account, and now you think that the world is yours. Oh my gosh, that's very bad. That is 10 times more stressful than having any other type of income besides trading. So yeah.
I completely agree with that. This is why I say make some money. If maybe you still live with your parents, maybe you have a job now, make some money. Take that money, reinvest it into something that will give you a passive income that you know you can live from, and you don't even have like. I don't live an expensive life. I drive a very cheap car after finding out that when I had an expensive car, it's just not worth it because it breaks and then you just lose money that you can use in trading. So now I just drive like a very cheap car. My rent of my apartment isn't really that high for where I live, at least. And I just use the money that I get from real estate to pay all my like living costs, my rent, my groceries, whatever that. And all the extra money that I get, I just put into trading. And I think that's the way of succeeding. Just try to not use the money for trading as living money. Like you can make extra money, but
you couldn't have said it better. This is so perfect as you described it of what you're doing. It's amazing. Have a side business, you have to have like a main business or job or whatever type of main income stream. And trading should be a partial stream of income, basically. And then, of course, time after time, you can scale that money up. But until then, and this is why people are underestimating, even if you're just able to pull out like $1,000 or $2,000 from a trading account in a month, and you're like, oh, but that's only like, I don't know, $20,000 a year. You are underestimating how many traders are not actually able to pull that off or pull that money out. So that should be considered as part-time income. But I love the way as you described it. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think trading is just the perfect way to, it's what I use it for. I just use trading, and as I had that earlier happen with that with the money I made, I just take the big amount of money out, like 70%. I reinvest it into my real estate, and the rest I just keep trading with. I am confident that I can keep building up. Every time I have 50K in an account, for example, I'm confident that over time I will build it back up again if there's no pressure. So I just keep building it up, reinvesting it, building it up, reinvesting it, and that's just, I think that's the best way you can do it.
Guys, this is going to be a plot twist on Yannick's YouTube channels. There's going to be career advice streams as well. So make sure to join.
Non-legal.
Let's go. I know, excuse me, I know a lot of our traders want to be full-time traders, and what you're sharing with us is very helpful for people to be able to get there. Like, there's no rush. Take the pressure off.
And I think it's that maybe take the word of being a full-time trader and become a full-time entrepreneur, become a full-time businessman. It doesn't have to, your main income doesn't have to be from trading, but build a business, even around trading. If you like making videos, like, go ahead. You can make tons of money making videos on YouTube, Instagram, and it's so accessible these days as well. But you can also just reinvest trading into other things. If you like painting, then use your trading money to buy painting guns, buy a fan, go around, use it for like your for spending it on getting your brand known and stuff like that. It can just be used, but I don't think you should be living off trading. I think it should just be your extra income, and that's very important.
Exactly.
I like that. Extra income.
Extra income. Yeah.
Extra income, yeah, to buy toys with.
I see the 15-minute orb is almost forming.
Yeah, I cannot really check it out right now on TradingView because it doesn't let me log in, and I think the data is delayed. Without
don't worry about that. The thing is, we are approaching a swing high at 27,080, so just 20 points away from the early AM session high. It was actually, guys, you didn't miss anything trading related. I haven't put on a trade anyways, because I really enjoy listening to Jan, and otherwise the market is just so choppy. The 1 minute chart looks awful, and the 5 minute also looks awful. We have these wicks being rejected below from below 27K, and we're just kind of going higher. Asia high is still there at 27,099. Now I kind of feel like that could be a possible draw on liquidity, but yeah. So we didn't miss anything at the market open right now, but we do see a slow grind, a slow push up there. So Asia high is still there. Who knows? I'm not entering a trade yet.
Yes,
yeah, oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Jan.
Ladies first.
Oh, we're almost to a full overnight gap fill. We have about 20-ish points until we get to that unchanged price from yesterday's closing price. I think it's interesting to look at that. I did put on the 5 minute orb, my trade, and it did work today, so that was good.
Awesome. Using the chat for Terry. Let's go. Great.
Jan, what were you going to say?
Yeah, I was also going to say something from yesterday on. I think I was chatting with Magnus in Discord or something. I took a trade and I was just writing it up. And then Magnus, for example, gave me that's a very interesting candle right there.
Oh, yeah.
Magnus gave me like,
wow.
He said to me, like, I would never long like an all-time high because it's too high to buy. But for me, this is like, I buy here anyway, and I just write it up. Like, if the market tells me to buy, and then it's just going to keep going. And just because there is no liquidity or marks or levels here, that doesn't mean that the market will not be going up, because we can see yesterday, it just climbed, it just kept climbing. And then it reached like, I don't know, it reached a point, 27,137. It has like no meaning to no one, I think. And then it started coming off. So by just trailing, I think just ride markets. Don't be afraid. Like, if you see this trade is into profit, I've been hovering in like 1K profit on this account now. I am if this market drops, then I don't really mind. Like, just let it drop. My capital is protected. If it will go to my entry, I will probably close it out again. But for the rest, I'm just going to probably let it ride for the entire day.
That is amazing. You know, that is type of, it's a little bit like an intraday swing trading type of approach, which is really great. And obviously, I think, I mean, are you scaling in with micros, or are you scaling in or out, or you have an already predetermined risk for any of your trades? Like, all right, this is how much I'm gonna. Oh yeah, so.
I have a predetermined risk. So on prop accounts it's different. On prop accounts you have like I mostly trade MyFundedFutures Pro account. So there you have 2,000 risk on the 50K, and I want to on a prop account I want to give myself like max 4 trades. So I just risk 500 per trade pretty much, and then. That's not like if the range is big, like I think today's range is going to be a pretty big candle. So then I would have to size down. But if the range is smaller, I just base it off that. So I have to see what the range is doing, but I have a predetermined amount of money I want to lose. Yes.
That's good. I mean, yeah, predetermining the
on
risk.
A live account, on a live account, I think a lot of people would say, "Ooh, I don't think I would trust that." But on a live account, I actually risk up to 10% of my entire portfolio. This sounds very crazy, and it kind of is, but because it's money, I don't need. It's extra money. I'm willing to lose it. I have already lost it. As soon as I put that money in a trading account, it's lost for me. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. I think it's fine to risk 10%. That's 10 trades I would have to lose in a row. And I mean, my win rate is on average like 60 to 70%. So
yeah. And obviously, I'm guessing that you did a lot of back testing as well, right? Or at least you collected those data to get those type of entries and trades. Yeah, that's good.
Or not in TradingView. In TradingView, you have something very nice. I think I have it open here. You can run like scripts that backtest for you, I think. Yeah. So, and if you have like Pro, you can let this run back for very long. And I've done that for backwards of like 3 years, I think. And it just showed me it was profitable. So if something is profitable for 3 years, then might as well start using it. And that's even just 1-to-1 R. That's without the trailing. So everything it showed me, it was profitable. Like I think it was 62% over 3-year period for 1-to-1. But I just write the trades anyway, so it was even better than it like looked in the back test, pretty much.
Yeah, it's actually hard to find a back test that works when you go far out back. Yeah, so that's incredible.
I also wanted to ask, like, how do you handle the losses? Is it difficult for you to handle a loss, or you're like, okay, it's fine, because you just said you're okay to lose that certain amount of money. But like, is it okay for you? Like, okay, I know my strategy, I know my numbers, I'm feeling like quote unquote comfortable with this one, I can come back tomorrow. So is it causing you any type of emotional turmoil or problem handling those type of bad days? Or even how do you handle your worst days? Or are you even having bad days? Because maybe you're not even having bad days.
I definitely have bad days. I do have losses, but that's the thing that I just said. As soon as the money is in my account, it's already gone. So I don't have any losing trades. I only have winning trades. Because like, to me, if a trade goes into red, it's the same for me as like outcome-wise if a trade goes into green, because for now that money has no use for me anymore. Until you take money out of your account, it's not your money. Like people think, oh, I have like 20K in a funded account. Well, good luck if you have that with some firms. I'm not saying MyFundedFutures, but some firms, and you do a payout, maybe they don't even give it to you. You never know. So until that money is in your bank account, I would just say, just don't treat it as money you have, because it's not really yours. So for me, it's very easy to just handle losses because the money is already gone anyway.
Ooh, mindset
Those are
shift.
Just numbers on the screen, everybody. Like,
pretty
that's
much,
it.
Yeah. And I'm not used to this. I use TradingView myself normally for trading, and EMP futures. And I don't usually trade with USD showing. I don't like this because mentally this is kind of triggering me a little bit, seeing this like go up and down and up and down. So I just trade with ticks usually. I just have
was there any kind of struggle? Like, what was your biggest struggle throughout your trading journey, or did you just jump into trading and you're a winner, no struggles, or how did it go?
Live account or struggles in funded accounts?
Both, maybe.
Both.
Because I think my biggest struggle in funded accounts is like obviously a funded account to me, some people take like a month to pass it, and it's completely fine. Like, take your time to pass an account. But for me, time is money. Like, time has a lot of value for me. So sometimes I just want to pass funded accounts too fast, and I just YOLO it. I'm like, okay, rapid account, I can trade 5.
Love the honesty. I love the honesty.
I just click it and it's gone. I think like in this period, in this ranging period that we have been in, I've blown over 100 accounts. And yeah, for me, it's stupid because technically I'm just losing money doing it. But I just see it like time investment for me to trade an account, to babysit it for 1 month. It's just not worth it. So I think that's my biggest struggle in the funded accounts, just not wanting to spend enough time in it. Because I know I can pass time really easily if I really want to.
I'm glad you're saying it, because we talked about this many times here. Like, if you're getting more experience in trading, especially as you're getting payouts every now and then you feel like when you're going back to an evaluation account, you just don't want to be there. Like, I don't want to do this again. Like, oh, come on, let's do, because you want to be on the simulated account, the simulated funded account again. So I'm glad you said that. Yeah, I mean, most of us
for sure.
have the same feeling. Like, oh, we don't want to spend more time here on this eval. Let's get through with this. And again, I love the honesty. And you said like 100 accounts being blown. Guys, those are rookie numbers, by the way. If you're treating this as a business, which Jan is definitely, he's a businessman, guys. He proved it. He is a businessman. These are rookie numbers. This is how it goes. Thank you for the honesty. Really good.
That was 100 funded, by the way. I don't think the evils fit on my page account anymore.
There you go. I love the honesty. And I have
nothing to hide. So I just like being honest, because I don't want to give a false view of trading, because trading is rough, and trading is going to, I also never say, by the way, I don't lose money. Trading is going to cost you money, because it is an investment. I always see it as an investment, not as losing money. You know what's losing money? Buying fireworks and shooting it up in the air. That's losing money.
Oh, yeah.
But I think investing into yourself, it's always great to do. So see just as trading as an investment, and it's going to happen. Every business has expenses. Also trade.
What are your plans in regards of trading wise? So with personal money or prop firm accounts. So where do you the classic question? Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
Right now, I actually like it. It's a great question. Right now, I am trying to build up a personal account again after like all this BS with like the angry tax guys in their suits. I want to build up my personal account again, because I feel very confident in trading that. I want to keep trading prop firms as well, because prop firms are a great way to funnel money into a personal account. So I think that's how most people are probably going to be using it that are on YouTube and trading prop firms. And in 5 years, I think I'm just going to be doing the exact same, because I love trading. I just love being like on the charts, not the entire day and staring at it, because it's going to drive me crazy. I just think I'm going to keep trading. I'm going to keep reinvesting it. And I will be moving away from the Netherlands. So I do have a goal. I live in the Netherlands right now, for the people that don't know it. But in 2.5 years, we're going to get a new law in the Netherlands, and they're going to tax people on their unrealized profits.
Oh no!
Wow,
which is horrible for trading. It's working. But that's something I want to move to a different country. So that's something I do.
Yeah, I see that. I have another important question. Who is the better trader, you or Magnus?
Magnus will beat me so hard in prop firms. This guy has prop firms figured out.
Oh no! Okay, I knew it. Yeah, Magnus has something there. He has a secret. All right.
Can
Wise
you
answer.
by the way, I don't know if it's loud, but he is barking very loudly.
We love dogs. Don't worry about it.
Maybe I should call him over.
Yeah, I want to say hi to the puppy.
Yeah, we love that.
I do see an inside bar forming, or has already formed to our left.
So now it has been proven, guys, that Magnus is really like he's something else. He knows how this market works. He knows how the numbers are working. We have come. Oh, look at that! Look at that cutie there.
I hope you guys are ready for my pit bull here.
Oh my gosh! Look at that. This is how we farm the likes. So everybody, please smash the like button if you haven't already.
Let's go. Jan, we only have about 4 minutes left. I'm so curious.
It's crazy.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm so curious if you were to give advice to a struggling trader or a new trader, what would you say?
I think if you're a new trader, take your time, accept the fact that trading costs money, and keep grinding, because trading takes time just like everything else. You can read 100 books about how to play a piano, but if you sit behind the piano, you're still going to sound like you never touched one. So get experience and take your time, keep trading. Spending money on trading is normal. I think for people that are struggling, find out what your struggle is, and this can be very hard. So maybe you can ask advice to someone in Discord or whatever, and just focus purely on that, because I think a lot of people are also, when they get into trading or are struggling traders, trading is kind of addicting. It's like, if you like it, it's fun, you want to trade, like you want to click that button, it gives you a dopamine hit. But sometimes just take a step backwards and just look at the chart without clicking it and see what you're doing wrong. Like, tell yourself, like, okay, I would have entered here, but why, and what was the reason, and why did I lose this trade, right? And you just need to look at yourself and learn from your mistakes, because you're not going to learn from winners. You learn nothing from winners. You only learn from losers.
Ooh, that's good. You learn from the losing.
Yeah, you learn nothing from winning. You can take that, like, I'll take that to my grave with me, because when I won those big amounts of monies in options tradings, you better believe I learned nothing from that, zero. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jan, you get to pick someone to win a free account.
That is true. Actually,
bit of a pressure.
Let me see actually if the people really deserve it. Oh wow, you guys actually made it 114 subs. That's amazing, guys. Okay.
Let's go.
That's amazing. Thank you, chat. WW. I can see you guys here actually. So I'm actually going to show you guys who I pick. So it's going to be completely fair. Start typing your ones in chat. I'm going to pause the chat at a random moment, and whoever gets the win gets the win. So go ahead, start typing them now.
Oh yeah, let's see it, guys.
Scrolling in. Eyes are closed. I'm going to scroll now. And
who will it be?
Something. It was Romans 1357. Romans.
Congratulations.
The account.
Congratulations, awesome. Roman.
Congratulations, Roman, on your new rapid 50K account. Thank you, chat, for all the motivation. I haven't really been reading chat. I would love to be back and maybe answer some chat questions. I've also signed actually to MyFundedFutures, the host firm. So who knows? Maybe if chat really likes it. Maybe I could appear more often on here, maybe as a host. Who knows?
We would love to have you, Jan. Absolutely. We love the energy and all these things that you just told us. This is so amazing. So can't wait for it to talk again and ask more questions. That's for sure.
Yes, it was really amazing, and I really liked it. And next time I want to hear some more of you guys. I want to know how your trading is going, Tom, and how
that's boring. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, yes. We want to hear from you.
Eventually, people are going to have heard everything from me, and I think every person is important. And I have learned stuff from Terry and Tom, you as well, from prop trading. So I wouldn't underestimate your own capabilities and teaching powers in the prop firm.
Thank you so much for saying that, and it was a pleasure having you here.
Yes, thank you for having me on.
Thank you for coming and joining us, Jan. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for a great morning. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please give a very warm welcome to Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Guys.
Bye, everyone.
Yo, what's going on? What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? What's up? Pine trees in the chat. Love seeing the pine trees. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Hey, see you in the house. I see lots of people. Guys, the chat's going crazy today. Let's give it up for Jan, Terry, and Tom. Jan, I think pretty good guest, right? Maybe W's in the chat. Maybe we get him on as a regular host. Hey, you guys, W's in the chat. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, great segment. I like the honesty too, right? That's what we need in this industry is honesty. So let's do a little honesty right now with my accounts. So let's talk about it. So I absolutely obliterated a rapid funded account yesterday or last night. I passed that account that I was working on yesterday. So I passed the account, and then all of a sudden I started trading the funded side. I got it up to $1,500 yesterday afternoon during power hour. $1,500. Obviously trading it super aggressive, trying to get it to 2,100. And last night while I was streaming on my stream, I ended up getting it to $2,100. So I got it to the buffer, and I was like, oh, sweet. And then this happened. I started trading a little bit too heavy, and we got absolutely kabooshed, and I smoked the account. So what did I do? I went and I bought a builder plan, smoked that one, bought another builder plan, got it over the buffer or past the builder account. So day one passed. So the end of day really came in handy. The end of day drawdown. I bought a builder plan. I passed it. Right. So I passed it during this volatility, and then I ended up activating it, the funded side, and got it to $1,322, which is just over the 50% consistency, right, to get to a payout. So tomorrow, so Friday after market closes, I'll be able to work on another $1,300 to hopefully get it over the consistency and get it to a payout. So that's where I'm at. That's what happened. I got caught up just after I hopped off stream. We had that death candle and then the boner candle, and then, you know, it was just madness. So I got caught up in a little bit, but that's okay. I mean, that's the thing, you know, I risked right around $100 to, you know, on that rapid account, failed. So now here it is. Like Ethan said in the chat earlier, like, Pine, if you keep getting 50% and hitting profit targets before the stream, you're gonna have nothing to trade. And you're not wrong. So I went and I bought a MyFundedFutures rapid 25K, which is what I got all those payouts on before, was the 25K. So I'm going to try it again, try to get it passed, and that's what I'm going to work on today. That was a long story. Took about 3 minutes, but that's where we're at. Anyways, let's go. How's everyone else doing? Overall, it's been a great morning so far. I have I placed a few trades, not on this account. Ended up having a good session so far, but we'll try to trade this eval. And we did actually just break an outside bar here. Let me actually take it. Micros, right? Volatility is high, so I'm okay with trading the micros. I'm actually gonna long here. Oh, I've already taken profit, $46. Let me go long again here. You go to the right chart too. I'm on the mini chart here. Already just smack profit. Stop's gonna go here. I'm gonna look for a little bigger move. Where am I gonna look for? Here. So just 2 micros here. Rapid. It's end of day during the eval. I just smacked 10 points off that in about 2 seconds, which shows you the volatility, right? Actually went 50 ticks, 7 to right around that 20 level. But we're longing off this outside bar. Let's see if it holds. Really wide stop. So risking 215 bucks. That's my sweet spot. So people ask me all the time, like, where do you place your stop? How do you determine how much you're gonna risk and all that? The stop has to go where it needs to go. That's step one. Then you got to kind of quickly calculate it. I usually start with 2 micros if they're in New York, and then I'll add into it as I see fit. And really, I don't want to risk more than $300 bucks. $300 on one trade. That's kind of my sweet spot. If I'm trading during the Asia session and the market's a little bit slower, I can get away with trading a mini sometimes. So I'll trade minis during that segment. But for the most part, that's where I like to be, especially on fundeds, especially on the fundeds. Add in here. I added in here 713. Now I'm risking $300. So this is about max pain right here. I want to be, especially on a funded a 25K account. You really, I mean, there's only, you guys know, there's only about $1,000 in drawdown. So I'm long off this outside bar in a 2-minute. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. If you guys are a fan of the show, that's the best way to get the YouTube algorithm pushed out. I've noticed we got some pretty good viewership this morning. So thank you for hanging out. The stream is looking better and getting better every single day, in my opinion. And yeah, we're just here to sling some contracts, talk shop, hang out. All right, so if we break through that 20s here. Thinking about taking off some here. If we can just get a break above that 20. That 20 level can be a big point of resistance. I just wanted to take one off. It was a quick 10 points there. All right, taking one off here. Took one off. Now risking, lowering my risk a bit. I don't really have a target. I'm looking at the chart. I'm like, where's my target going to be? And I'm thinking I'm just going to, let me look at the 5 here. 737 could be like right here. 37, I mean. That fair value gap on the 5-minute, it could reject off that right here. So maybe it might be a good target there. All right, there's 15 points there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, stops at break even. Let's lock in. Stops at break even here. Let's break it out. Break it out. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Risk off on this trade. You see the currently up about $85. Ooh, don't do that. All right. All right, get stopped out on break even. I might hop back in here. We'll see. Up $47. pretty bearish looking candle right here. I'm going to hop in here. 1 micro. Stop's going to be at the low of that candle again. All right, 2 micros. Just kind of playing the range off that VWAP maybe. Trying to hold that whole number there at 27,000 as well. This is still based off this outside bar, right? So I'm just still trying to play this outside bar to see if that low holds. And that's pretty much it. Was I trading minis in Asia? Yeah. Yeah, I was. Yeah, Asia last night was completely dead until it wasn't, right? So I just got used to trading the minis in the Asia session, and you know, because it was only, you know, you get 5 points and it felt like it was 100, and then all of a sudden, you know, we had those big 300-point candles, and it was just crazy. Yeah, it got nutty. All right, I'm long still. Take a look at the 5 here. Oh, inside bar on the 5-minute chart. Looking bear flaggish, I'm not gonna lie. This is looking very bear flaggish. If you look at this. Kind of looking like a bear flag. And there it goes. That stops at 965. Stops at 965. If you guys want to ask me any questions, feel free to ask me any questions. It doesn't, you know, just keep it appropriate. It doesn't have to necessarily be trading related. It's, as long as it's appropriate. I'm an open book. So, but yeah, any questions from me? Just feel free to. I beat the trailing drawdown so fast. It's scalping MMFU. So I'll scalp usually a little bit heavier size, 1, 2 minis, and then trail my stop. I took let's look. I smoked the account. So long. You guys know where the stop is. Let's take a look here. I had a really good run going. Look, 21.6. So this is the account, the rapid I smoked. 21.60 is where I got it to. That was the peak, right at the buffer. And then, as you see, it went on downhill from there. Yeah, minis, scalping. You see my average. Let's look at my average win. Now, my average loss was probably going to be skewed, but my average win, $119 trading minis, right? So 119 bucks. So really just looking for 5, 10 points. You see my wins here: 175, 285, 195, 70, 60, 30. You see this is what I did to get it over the buffer. And then, like I said, last night, you can see this big death candle destroyed my account, turned that nasty volatility. But so really, it's about just taking a little scalp, and I traded quite a bit at 34 trades. I think the beginning of last night, before, I was right around 20 something trades yesterday during power hour, just taking a little tiny baby scalp, and just looking for 5, 10 points when the market volatility is there, and just doing that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You see the average trade time. Well, you can see the trade times. They're not very big, right? 1 minute, 56 seconds, 2 minutes, so on. So yeah, that's pretty much how I did it. And trailing the stop. So trailing the stop was key as well. You can't let a big winning trade go against you. You know, you can't let a big winning trade come back against you, I should say, when you have intraday trailing. Now with this builder account, that end of day came in handy. real handy. All right, TP smack there. I'm down to one contract. Let's look for that 37, that 5-minute fair value gap, 50% retracement there. Maybe we get smacked there. It's currently up about 85 bucks unrealized. I'd be willing to add into this, but we just didn't get that momentum. Now we do have a outside bar here as well. Maybe I'll add into it more. I'll add aggressively into this. Stop's gonna go below here now. Now I'm moving my stop up below this candle here. This is a nice thing that the flexibility that you can do with micros, instant 10 points there. So if you're trading a mini, that's what I was saying, like MNQ. If you're trading a mini and you happen to catch a nice little move, that's 200 bucks. You know, and you're done. You smack 10 points, call it a day. Especially when you're over the buffer on a rapid or something, you know. You do a couple of those, and next thing you know, you're taking daily payouts out. I'm gonna add here. We just can't get up over this chop. I'm gonna see a little momentum here, but we did break that 5-minute inside bar to the downside. It's a little scary. I'm moving the stop up here, risking about 150 bucks now. Just looking to break out of this this yellow line of resistance. This is a bearish fair value gap, 50% retracement line, and it just keeps smacking its head against it. Needed to really break through. Boy, time flies when you're having fun. 17 minutes into the segment, I think I've done 4 trades so far. But so here's that fine line that I've talked about before. The market volatility is up, and so I don't really want to trade the minis, especially on a 25K, because I probably would have cooked it on this account already, just on that push down. Cooked this account, and when I trade micros, I tend to overtrade a bit, and I know that this is an issue with me. And when I trade minis, I don't overtrade as much. And right now, you know, where I'm kind of slinging contracts around because I'm just trading a few micros, I'm able to get away with some sloppier trading. You know, I'm still taking the setups where I'm looking for these outside bars. But I've said this before. I'll say it again real quick in case you're new to the channel or new to I'll say it's like MyFundedFutures made us short about this, but it's like driving down the Autobahn at 20 miles an hour, right? When you trade 1 or 2 micros. You know, you can be eating your Dunkin' Donuts and drinking your latte, driving with your knee, and you're not as focused, right? But if you're driving down the Autobahn at 110 miles an hour, that's like trading minis during a high volatility market, and you're hyper focused on what's going on. You're like, all right, only looking for a real good setup, because if I trade this, you know, if I trade sloppy, then I'm going to lose the account. So that's the balance that I constantly am trying to do when I'm trading micros versus minis. Now, a lot of traders, like some of my favorite traders, favorite people, are like Alpine, you know, he'll be like, I don't trade micros. He goes, I only trade minis. He goes, I don't have the patience to trade micros. I can understand that fully, you know, and that's someone that's gotten hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of payouts. So it's very profitable. So it's just one of those things, you know. Oh, we had some forums in the chat. Let's go. Sorry, I've been focusing on the charts. I haven't been looking at the chat. Had some forums in the chat. Is this a question of scale? Yeah. And on a 25K account, you know, you can't just be throwing in the minis too easily. You really have to catch a good move, catch some good momentum to on a 25K, because it'll cook you quick. Like, I couldn't take this drawdown if I was in some minis. This account would be dead. Right now, I'm right around break even total on this account. Can't quite get the momentum off it. That's all it would take, is just little momentum off this, and we're gonna have a nice winning day. But right now, it just cannot break through that this Finet fair value gap line. In case you guys want to throw that on your chart, it's a pretty good indicator. I recommend it. It's called the Finet fair value gap line. Throw it on your chart, observe it. It works pretty well. Let's take a look at the 5 here. Inside bars breaking into the downside here. I think I'm going to get stopped. I just have that feeling. How do I add into a trade safely? Well, add into a trade safely is knowing where your stop's going to be and still knowing what your risk is going to be. So like if I added into this, right now I'm risking 154. If I add in a few micros to this, I know that if I still place my stop where I think I want it to be, that I'm still going to be risking under 300 bucks on the trade, you know. And if I'm trading a 150K, say on a funded, I'm willing to risk a little more than 200-300 bucks. I might risk 400 or 500. That's where I like to be. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I risk more than that. I mean, that's why I ended up cooking that Rapid account, right? I just didn't know when to stop. So, but yeah, it's just kind of like knowing where that stop's going to be. That's key, always. So whether you're adding into that winning trade or adding into DCAing into scaling in, I generally don't scale much when I'm trading minis. When I'm trading minis, I really like to get into the habit of just adding to the winning trade while it's moving on momentum if I'm trading a mini. So if it's, you know, shoots up 15, 20 points in my favor, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, well, I can add into this, especially when I have a target. So if I have a specific target in mind, like a gap fill or some equal highs or equal lows or something like that, where I really have or maybe a data candle. So you have a news candle that you want to risk or try to take out, then that can be an easier way to add into the trade. You guys will see me like add in, like if there's an open gap and you get a momentum candle and it just feels like it's just pulling like a magnet and it's just going for it. I mean, I'll hop in a couple minis on a eval and risk it, and just to make an extra 300, 400, 500 bucks or hit consistency when it's pulling like a magnet. It's just, I think the thing about the experience that I have with trading is that I've gotten rid of the fear of pulling the trigger. Sometimes I pull it too much, but you know, it's just getting over that fear of thinking like, well, sometimes you just got to go for it. That's the beauty of the prop firms too. Jan was talking about it a little bit. That is the beauty of it, is knowing that what I'm risking on this particular account was $89, which is what I just paid when you use code YouTube for this account. That's what I'm actually risking on the simulated evaluation. All right, pushing up here. Finally now we just got to break above this. So this is the importance of having the stop where it needs to be, you know, and not over leveraging. If I was in minis getting the drawdown of 20, 30 points on a 25K, it would have been lights out. But these are all just based off these outside bar breaks to the upside. You just got to break out of this idiot box. We just got an idiot box going on. Look at this 5-minute chart. This is the ugliest 5-minute chart I've ever seen. Look at this. See, we tried to break up through there and we rejected once again. Eventually, someone's going to lose. The bears or the bulls, someone's going to get broken out. Now, if it breaks out to the upside, breaks out of this range, I feel like I want it to keep going. I might even look for a little more, maybe up to the 50s. But we'll take some off right at that 37. Currently up 10 points on this trade, which is a negative R&R at the moment. But usually when I trade discretionary or just however my trades fall, I usually come in right around 1-to-1 risk to reward, and anywhere, if I'm trading really well, it's between 60 and 70% win rate. That's where I fall. That's where, when I get payouts, that's the stats. That's the payout stat. If I have a win rate of around 60 to 70%, and I'm averaging right around a 1-to-1 for a week, then I'm getting a payout. That's just the way it is. If I'm negative R&R, if I'm and I'm right around 50%, even close to 60%, and I'm negative R&R, then I'm probably going to blow the account. But that's just like, going back and looking at stats for accounts that I've had more than 2-3 months and have gotten 3-4 consecutive payouts on. That's usually right where I fall. And, not everything is systematic. I mean, I don't know how big a outside bar is going to be. I don't know how big an inside bar is going to be when it forms. I just know that I'm going to take it. All right, let's break above here. Finally, are we starting to break out here? Or is it going to fail? Nice little move there. Almost 20 points off that trade. Let's take a look at the 5-minute NQ. It's trying. Well, you got that point of resistance right there, the 36, 37. Slammed right back down. Nasty price action, guys. Nasty price action at the moment. Getting to be that chop fest. I don't like that rejection there. This could be the death of it. I mean, we peaked above that range and then immediately rejected. This could be the death of this trade here. But overall, the market's bullish. You take a look at the hourly chart. Even though we are just chopping at the moment, I mean, just look up and to the right. Until we get a big close, I would say below, a good bearish candle on an hourly or something for the market to really start to push down. But overall, I mean, it's just bullish. All right, I got a few more minutes left. Sorry, the market is kind of choppy right now. We haven't gotten beaten up too bad. We are up right now. We're up $50. Believe it or not, we're still up on this account. And so if you guys got any questions, throw it in the chat. Got 1 minute left, and then we have SK, the legend. SK in the house. Chop suey, yeah, real choppy. But yeah, I hope you guys got some value out of it. Just me chatting and talking to my overall thoughts. Guys, I appreciate you guys joining me every single night at Globex Open at 5:45 p.m. Eastern time. Come join my stream, and I stream every single night, and I appreciate that. Make sure you guys are following MyFundedFutures on all the socials, and give all the other hosts a follow on all the socials. There's a LinkedIn link, I guess, for all the hosts and all the socials. So appreciate everyone hanging out. And right at break even here. Let's see what happens. But let's give it up for SK. Thanks, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. I'm Steve Kalajian, and welcome. What a day. What a day. The semis are carrying the market up. Won't let the market drop here, even though the Nasdaq's down 50. You got AMD pushing up here. You got, let's see, Texas Instruments pushing up, WDC, Micron getting kabooshed. What a call last night I had. I said the NASDAQ, after that crazy spike down, the rally up, I said, look out, we're going to get kabooshed. The NASDAQ dropped about 100 points there. Anybody new here would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream every day, Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 10. Please text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. All right, so great day here so far. We caught the shorts on the top, caught one little small stop out on the scalp, but caught the long around 10:05. NASDAQ kaboomed about 60 here. Simple Trader, what's going on, everybody? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great days. Okay. We got the Russell up here. We got the Dow's down small. S&Ps, I think we're going to 7,200, 7,250. And then I think they kaboosh them for good. Okay. Then I think they really kaboosh them here. Hope everybody had a great day here so far. You know, listen, right now you're in a monster positive trend here. Okay, on the S&P and NASDAQ futures here. You can see the NASDAQ futures. This is the short we had here. I mean, what a non-confirmation. MACDs could not confirm the highs here. Unbelievable short. Got absolutely kabooshed. Took a little bit of again, when the algorithm reverses to buy with the MACD above the pivot, you get the overbought condition, you short this, and then look at this drop. 130 points like nothing. Okay, 130 points like absolutely nothing. So, with that being said, and then now you're getting this push up. We had a little bit of a quick little buy scalp here. Not much. Then we caught the long here, okay, and that rallied right back up about 50 points. Took another long here. And now we're out of it now, but we're just going to wait and see what happens here. So, again, great day overall. Again, there's only about anywhere between 5 to 8 great patterns a day. All right. And every pattern, okay, has the trades last anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. Okay. 1 to 8 bars. So what I mean by that is anytime you have a pattern trade, these trades really are very, very quick, okay? I mean, these pattern trades last anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. So if it's a 5-minute time frame, it's up to 8 bars, up to 40 minutes, okay? If it's a scalp trade, anywhere up to 3 bars, okay? So it could be up to 15 minutes or on a 3-minute time frame. Like here, if I shorted AMD here off the sell divergences, okay, and it just dropped $1, it's traded within the 1 bar here. So I did about 55 to 60 trades so far this week. Everyone profitable, everyone from the short side. I can't even say the word buy. All my trades today were short. I can't say the word buy, whatever reason that is, but it is that's the way it is. Okay. Anyway. Okay. I hope everybody had a great day, great morning. Pretty quiet here on the Western Front. All right. Again, if you want to see divergences here, okay, you're in the buy mode. Now, the other thing I want to teach all of you, okay, is we're talking about doing a really big event in Vegas. I hope I'll see all of you there. Okay, Bear Trader, short the world. Exactly. We're going to be hosting, God willing, sometime in June, a big event in Vegas. I hope to see you. We're still working on it. Cross our fingers. Hopefully this comes to fruition. This is going to be an unbelievable event. And hope I'll see all of you there in Vegas. Also, what else here? Wow, look at this. Look at this drop. What a drop on this garbage. Also, I want to share with you that when you're trading the NASDAQ futures, it's really important that you understand that the importance of trading with the underlying ETF. Okay, it's very important. Okay, you got to learn to trade with the underlying ETFs. So the continuous contract trades 22 and a half hours in a day, whereas the underlying ETF trades 6.5 hours a day. We have it set for RTH, real-time hours. So with that being said, all right, we absolutely had a phenomenal morning here. I taught this to some of the biggest hedge fund managers in the world. Okay, all right, you need to have and look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the continuous contracts, whether you're trading the Russell with the IWMs. The SPY is dead this week, held down by YM. Now, I think there's a lot of volatility here. So anybody saw the Asia session last night? Okay, see what happened? Boom, down 220, up 190 on a blink, 400 points on a blink. Okay, in a blink. That's absolutely insane. Okay, absolutely insane. Okay, okay. All right. So, anybody have any questions from last night or today? Let's go, Rod. And anybody would like a 5-day free trial, just text me your full name and email, and I'll send it to you, and you start it every Monday. Power Strike, get in there. How about last night, Order Flow Master? I said I thought the NASDAQ was going to roll over, okay? And did it ever? And someone actually said, SK, what does roll over mean? I brought up the chart on the NASDAQ, and I said, watch what happens. And kaboosh. And gold dropped from 71 down to 4,700 last night. All right. Let's go. Let's do this here. All right. Let's do this. What's today's date? The 23rd. Okay. So again, I'll show you something here. If you look at the IWMs, just to teach you the pattern, if you look here, I'm in a bullish trend. The 15-minute time frame reverses to buy right here, and it correlates with its 30-minute. Boom, and see the indicator 4 is bullish to 60. Now you're in what's called a full-blown, you're in a buy disconnect here, meaning 2 out of the 3 time frames are bullish, right? So the 15 reverses to buy. Now, when the algo reverses to buy with the MACD above the pivot, you take the short and wait for the pullback into the positive MACD. If you're trading the RTY 276.23, you can see it ran 10. So again, very powerful. And this is what people need to realize, that based upon the way my methodology works, okay, my methodology works with the following, okay, all right, it's all based upon using 3 time frames, 5 conditions, and 10 strategies. That's it. Period. That's it. End of story. Okay, end of story. All right. Okay. That gold was a good short at 52. Wow, it just dropped 9. NASDAQ, S&P is getting kabooshed. Oh my God, this AMD. All I do is short AMD. Oh my God. Look at this. AMD just dropped again another $1. Okay. All right. So again, what's important here, okay, is to really focus. Okay, here's the Russell. Let's look at the NASDAQ here. We'll leave the NASDAQ up because this NASDAQ just got kabooshed 30 here into the negative. I'm going to watch this NASDAQ. I'm hoping that the 15s get one more push up here. There you go, Miriam, did you win a couple of nights ago, Miriam? I think you won a Rapid account, right? A couple of nights ago. Okay. And I'll tell you, the Asia session last night was probably somebody said to me, Steve, did you ever see this? I said, no. 220 points down on the NASDAQ, 195 up. That Asia session was quiet, and then the blank hit the fan. It was absolutely amazing. Okay. Okay. anyway, with enough being said with that, we got Mike. Oh my God, the whole world just jumped at me right now. You see this, JD? The whole world just jumped at me here. I could see. Woo. Anyway, I had my IT guy come. A night to remember, Journey, right? A night to remember. Bull sandbar, absolutely amazing. Caught the long on the gold. First of all, we had a scalp. And then when it pushed down last night, a scalp that got stopped for very small. And then the push down into the positive MACDs on the 60, ricocheted them right back up. Gold, NASDAQ, S&Ps, and then caught a couple of shorts above there later on. But what a wild night. And do you guys like the new way of giving out the do you guys like the number system? Okay. Do you guys like the number system the way we did it last night? I thought that was pretty cool though. You need a proper account? Please, God bless me with an account. Well, you got to be there tonight. Let's see. We do the number, we do a number list. You don't like it? How do you think it should be done? Okay. It's a fun way. I just think it's fun. I just pick numbers out and, there's no nothing. It's just me picking out the amount of people who sign up from 1 to that number. I think the number was 372 last night or 392 or something. I think it's pretty good. And then sometimes, if I see someone who's been with us for a long, long time, who's dedicated, I always try to help people out the best I can. No, it really is just, look at this. AMD dropped $2. Oh my God. I can't even say the word buy. I can't. Nichols. I can't say the word buy. Rashi trades. Anybody live in this great state of Florida here? Anybody? Okay. All right. Let's see if we get a push up here. S&Ps just seem like they want to make new highs here for some reason here. Let's see what this Newmont's doing here. Newmont. Okay. Gold. Let's see what the market's doing here. Oh, boy. It's just very, very quiet here right now. Most of you trade NASDAQ. Most of you trade. Anybody trading gold here? 760. Yeah. Well, actually, a lot of so this pattern right here on the S&Ps. This was called the double blue buy. So we caught this long down here. So you see again when the algorithm reverses to buy with the MACD above the pivot. This is why I called the short here, right here. Okay, 3 bars are for scalping. 8 bars. I'll be a great president. 8 bars if it's a pattern. So this is a double blue buy. So we caught the long here down to 49, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you want to trade, this is what's called a double blue buy, which means the 5-minute time frame correlates with the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame. Okay. That's what that means there. All right. SMH. Let's see. Oh boy, what's this thing doing? These SMHs are to the moon, Alice. To the moon, to the moon. S&Ps just seem like they want to make new highs here. We just gotta be patient here. I mean, this SOX index is, if you look at the SOX index, is up 19 days in a row. I mean, this is insane. Look at this. 1, 2, this might have been a down one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 days. This is insane. This is insane. Right? This is absolutely insane. Making history, that's an understatement. Okay. How about last night? Crude oil hit 97. 97 crude. Okay. Crude hit 97. Uh-oh. What happened to my charts? Everything just went down. Oh boy. You touch anything?
No, there's no chords by her at all.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy. What just happened? All my charts just went down. Everything that was so good. Oh, I gotta call my IT guy. All my charts just went black.
He's not home yet.
No, I know that, but he may have to turn around.
Get him straight.
Oh boy. That sucks. Wow. Oh boy. All my charts just got kabooshed. Wow. Everything just got kabooshed. Oh boy. He might have to turn around. This is turnaround Thursday, I guess.
Yeah.
Turnaround Thursday. All right. All right. So crude last night was pushing up here. Anybody trading crude oil here? Okay. Everybody trading crude oil here? D Hall, what's going on? D Hall, you got to come visit me, D Hall. Let's go. All right, very quiet here now. I'm going to tell you right now, the action is really from 9:30 till like 10:30, right? And that's that. So, RC news channel. What news channel? It's not a news channel. All right, we're just seeing. It's all the reason why the Nasdaq is elevated here is because of this one stock, Texas Instruments here. Okay. And anybody would like to text me if you want to talk about the markets, you want to talk about anything, 914-500-7484 here. All right. So this August 1st, I'll be trading 44 years. 44 years. Wow. A long time. Let's go. Hey, Vanessa, how are you? Bull flag on NASDAQ? That's not a bull flag. Okay. This is an actual bear flag on the NASDAQ here that we caught. This is, if I could type, this is an absolute. Anybody trading crypto too? Bitcoin? This is a bear flag right here on the NASDAQ. I don't see anything here really right now on the NASDAQ. I think the market is going to get absolutely. If you look at the NASDAQ here, just on the daily, you're 1,200 points just before you touch the 10-bar moving average. This is insane. Now you could get this, see this slope here? You may get one more push up, but you guys want to see the real troubling thing here? Look at the ADX. The ADX is sloping downward in this whole move. And I'll show you something really, really, really messed up. Okay. When we had this big drop, the ADX was rising on the downward slope. But on the upward slope, and this is a monster bear flag. I mean, you talk about a bear flag. This is a classic. Okay. Okay. So here, this is a monster bear flag. So first of all, you're making new highs, and the MACDs are non-confirming the high. Who's that? Oh, okay. So you're making new highs, and the MACDs are not confirming the high. Plus, you have a 97 overbought reading here. This market, in my book, is on borrowed time. Borrowed time. Okay, now, the algorithm reversed to buy here, which means that this low here should not be violated for at least 3 to 4 months, probably. Okay? All right? All right, you see that there? Okay, AMD is getting another push up. So, what you want to see here, okay, is some type of a pullback. Now you're 1,700 points before you touch this 10-bar weighted moving average. In the history of the NASDAQ futures and S&P futures, this has got to be one of the most elevated moves ever, EVA, ever, okay? Meaning the fact that when you see going on the weekly chart, how the price action hovers always near or around the 10-bar weighted moving average. Here, boom, it bounces back up. You see how it hovers around the 10-bar weighted. I mean, I'm going back here to 24. Should I keep going back or what? Okay, now the S&Ps are making new highs here, and the NASDAQ's not. Now, here's the thing I want to tell you, okay? Here's the thing I want to tell you. In the history of what I wrote, you have never had this much of a price above the 10-bar weighted moving average. I think the market's going to get absolutely slammed. Now, what do I mean by that? So I think this is what's going to happen. If you look at the weekly, you're going to get some type of probably one more push up here, then a drop here, oversold condition into the positive MACD, another big rip up, okay, and then I think the indicator 3 on the weekly will start dropping. So by midsummer, I think you get a push down here, and then I think for the third and fourth quarter, a caboose up here. Boom. Okay, that's what I think. Now the S&Ps are not making a new high here, and the S&Ps are making a new high, and the NASDAQ's not. So again, this I think. MACD non-confirmation, absolutely. Look at this AMD rally here. Absolutely does. This is, I think, I'm going to be probably 85% accurate. After we get this one more push up, then we're going to get some type of a drop, okay? And then we're going to get a kaboom, and then we're going to get really kabooshed, okay? And then when this cabooshin happens is when you're going to get some type of an oversold condition here on the weekly. All right. But I don't see it now here. S&Ps, they get up to the 71.5 to 78.5 range. I would look to short them. Okay. Asia market's a great time to trade the market. This is my personal opinion. But again, this is a monster bear flag right here. This, you can't ignore this. And you're getting overbought 97, and the MACDs can't confirm the highs. When you have a new high like this, these MACDs should be doing what? Going with it, up. But they're not. They're finished. You see this? Okay. All right. Wow. AMD just exploded. $1.90. This stock is one of the best stocks on the board to trade. Look at this AMD. I just had the stock here. Look at this on the 5-minute. Look at this stock. Boom. 04. Look at that. Just ran 2. All right. There goes the S&P. NASDAQ gets above the 27,100 level. Again, I probably look to short it there. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Anybody have any questions here at all? Okay. Again, it's not a question of just winning a raffle. It's about learning a methodology to help you pass. That is what's really super important. A methodology that you could really understand and that you want to be able to pass. Okay. I think that is where what people are missing here. Okay. All right. I'm in Jupiter, Florida, is where I live. Oil short. I haven't looked at oil. Let me see what oil looks like. So where's oil? Let's see. Daily. Let's see the 15, 60, bullish, 30, bearish. Oh my God. So you see the price action in oil. You're pushing up here during the US session into a negative MACD here. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord here. I would not want to be, I would not. Okay. All right. Where does AMD get up to here? AMD. Where's this thing get up to? Oh my God. Just ran $3 here, AMD. Oh my God, I got up to. All right. S&P is pushing up. Let's see if the NASDAQ can get up there here. Boom. 780. Okay, let's see if there goes the NASDAQ touching 27,100. That's the 15-minute time frames pushing up. Boom. 78.5. All right, there goes the NASDAQ. Unbelievable, this NASDAQ. Texas Instruments. Oh my God, AMD. Let's see if we get some type of a drop here. Just scalp the NASDAQ between 90 and 98 if you're short. We're going to get one push down here. Again, the MACDs are above the pivot. Okay, the indicator 4 reversed to buy. Look to cover some S&P 71 to 74 range if you drops. 71.5, 74.5 range. Okay, gold. Anybody trading gold here? Anybody trading gold? New high, new high, new high. I want to short them big time. You know, you want to short them here. I mean, you're trading gold. Gold's been very good here. Gold, actually, right now, you have gold negative on the 15 and the 60-minute time frame. Look at the NASDAQ drop. Okay, look at the NASDAQ drop. No more XAUD. You trade gold. Gold's I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but gold is a great one. Okay. Well, again, you could scalp the short here. NASDAQ just dropped 14. Right? NASDAQ just dropped 14. So again, just a little. Remember, there's a lot of good scalp trading during the day. Okay. Everybody, I think there was a raffle here. Carbon futures, how are you? We're getting cabooshed. Why are you getting cabooshed? All right. So again, my personal view here, okay, my personal view on everything here is when you're trading the markets, you really want to be able to understand the difference between pattern trading and scalp trading. Okay. All right. I mean, where's this market going? Jesus. Just doesn't stop. And meanwhile, you have Tesla getting absolutely slaughtered. Tesla absolutely slaughtered, was down to 370 mark. And then you have IBM getting absolutely destroyed, or was getting destroyed here. Okay, IBM 221, now it rallied to 230. Okay. Again, if you want to take a short here on the NASDAQ, 27,110 to about 40. Again, you got to go wide on the ranges every 8 to 10, scaling in, right? You can pick ranges like 1, 5, or 5, 10, 15, or 1, 3, 5, 8, or something like that. Oh, back up. My charts are back up. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, my charts were all down there. All right. Again, you could take a bunch of scalps here. Okay. On the NASDAQ. Okay. No way to cheat. Oh, yeah. Tanker insurance, more risk premium to the banker. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Tanker insurance has gone up. Oh, absolutely. Through the roof. We just dropped here. If you're short the NASDAQ, just scalp the short. Okay, S&P and NASDAQ should start dropping here. Very quiet. Yeah, you do. Why not, Vlad? You could keep scalping shorts. Why not? Oh, this is definitely a blow-off. S&P's dropping, NASDAQ right back up. Again, I was short the NASDAQ again, 27,110 up to 40. I mean, where's AMD going? I mean, where are these names going? You know, where are they going here? I mean, if this is not a blow-off, then I don't know what is, really. S&P's dropping. NASDAQ just dropped again here. Oh, my God, AMD. TXN just will not come in. Jesus. S&P's dropping. NASDAQ dropping here. Okay. Wow, where's this NASDAQ going? All right, the Qs. So if you look here, you can see the QQQs reverse the buy on the 5-minute time frame. So what we want to do is get some type of a pullback on the 5-minute here, right? For another long on the NASDAQ, right? That's what you really want. You want another pullback here, okay? That's what you really, really want. Okay? Well, boy, this NASDAQ's insane. All these tech names are insane here now. Finally, I can see things. My goodness gracious. Have any questions here at all? Anybody? Anybody live in this great state of Florida? Beautiful. I live it here, Jupiter Beach, Florida. I love it here. Absolutely love it here. Look at these S&Ps drop. NASDAQ starting to drop. Okay. Guys, there's such a skill. I might just do a workshop on scalping. You guys want to? I should probably do that. Look at these S&Ps drop. NASDAQ dropping. There you go. NASDAQ, S&Ps. Again, scalping 1 to 3 bars, right? Look at this Tesla. Oh my God almighty. Scalp season. That's exactly it though. Oh my God, this AMD is going to get killed. And tonight, you know, tonight or last night of the week for the Asia session, right? If you look at these S&Ps drop, NASDAQ just dropped 15, 17. You short?
Yes, sir.
Good job. Get in there. All right, good. S&P, NASDAQ, gold getting killed here. S&Ps should be covering into the range. There you go. Nice little drop on the NASDAQ, right? In and out. Boom. Very, very quick. Gold just got absolutely cabooshed above 52 to 45. Methodology equals luck. I don't know about that. Not a fan of that one. Hey, GC Victim, how are you? How's it going? S&Ps, I'll be covering shorts again, like I said, 71.5 to 74. NASDAQ just got down to 97. You got to be fast. Really, there's no patterns here. Man, is it dead? And you got Microsoft down 11. Unbelievable. You got Palantir down 6. AMD is on crack. Wow, look at this NASDAQ. I shorted again, 27,125. All right. All right. Where's this thing going? This AMD. All right. NASDAQ, I'll be shorting above 27,125. I mean, where's AMD going? Can somebody tell me where AMD is going, please? Anybody tell me where AMD is going, please? Really? All right. NASDAQ. Let's see what this NASDAQ can drop to here. Well, Micron right back up. Boom, 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 boom. NASDAQ, you could look to cover anywhere between the 15 and 25 range if it drops. NASDAQ. We got to get some type of a drop here. NASDAQ is insane. They went up?
Yeah. The cafeteria.
Here comes the NASDAQ dropping. And you know, the Qs can't get going here. You know, that's another thing. The Qs cannot get going. You know?
Okay, Steve.
Yeah, I'm here.
You might run them through these earning dates.
Yeah, I'm going to look at them in a minute.
Okay.
This is amazing. Like NASDAQ's dropping here. Again, you can cover it. Lower your stops in the NASDAQ S&Ps. I'd be lowering your stops. Come in, Manila. Guys. Anybody short? What a drop. What a drop. What a drop. What a drop. You filled 40s?
Not filled 40s.
How can that be? It ticked 39. Now you flat everything.
I see the stock at 309.
The stock just traded, Matt, the stock just traded down to 0790.
What?
Yeah. AMD? Yeah.
No, I didn't. 308.90 you did.
No, okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Where do you see it right now?
0870.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. Now I see 40.
Got 56, 61. Touched 40.
Let's see here. NASDAQ right back up. Look at these S&P. NASDAQ right back up. What happened here? Whoa, Nelly. I short him here again. 35 up to 75 on the NASDAQ. S&Ps. What the hell just came out? Oh, Nelly. That's crazy. What the hell just came out? Oh my God, look at them go. New highs here. That was a 3-minute bull flag that just happened there. Off the 3-minute. Well, Amazon all-time high. Yep, 59 on Amazon. Wow, unbelievable. NASDAQ. Oh, gold just shot up. What just happened? Gold just kaboomed. Gold just kaboomed here. I think these S&Ps are short. If they get 79.5 up to 86.5, I keep it tight on the S&Ps here. I just don't get this here. Look at this. Palantir rallies 2 off the lows. Micron. Oh my God, Micron. Look at this Micron. This is the 1-minute time frame here. 5-minute. I don't know, where the hell is this AMD? Where's this NASDAQ going? Jesus. This NASDAQ does not want to stop. It's all the SMHs. I mean, look at the SMH index here. Look at this. I think this is going to stall out here soon here. These SMHs here. That's just my opinion. Tesla can't get going here. SMHs. If you're short the NASDAQ, just trade it. Look to cover between the 25 and 34 range. If it drops. You haven't had a big drop here yet. Microsoft rallied sharply off the lows. I don't get that. I get up every morning from the long hard morning, take the 8:15 into the city. All right.
Just be 308.90 with it.
What happened?
Just be 308.90.
If I sell 0990s, what would be my average?
308.90, no?
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know because she bought a piece at 04.
Piece, yeah. Put the piece up.
All right. NASDAQ, again, look to cover NASDAQ if you're short between 25 and 35. When are they going to drop? My God. You short?
He's 309.17.
Got it.
Any luck on these earning teams?
Yeah, I'm going to look at them and all right. Wow, look at this NASDAQ. Where's this NASDAQ going? This is a joke. This is crazy. S&P is pushing up. NASDAQ. Q's pushing up to new highs here. Oh, I'm gonna laugh so hard when I walk in one day and I see the NASDAQ down 2,000 points. I'm telling you, it's gonna get cabooshed. It's gonna get cabooshed here. It's just a matter of how and when it's gonna act. You know, I'm just telling you, I just see a cabooshing coming, and here they come now. Just NASDAQ, look to cover any shorts here, 28 to 38. Got to see if here we go. Let's see if this NASDAQ can start dropping here. S&P's 80. Let's see if this thing can start dropping here. All right. Got to get this NASDAQ to start dropping here a bit. Let's see here. And again, if anybody's new here with like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, please text me at 914-500-7484. Okay. We should get some type of a drop here. Again, I'll see you guys tonight during the Asia session. Okay. I'll see you guys tonight during the Asia session. Where's this Broadcom going? Jesus, Lord God. All right. I want to thank MyFundedFutures for being here today. I want to thank all of you. Please watch my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, on my SK Trading YouTube. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, all of you. Again, I want to see all of you do well and pass your evals and do extremely well. And that's all I really care about. So again, with that being said, we got about a minute and a half to go. I hope to see all of you tonight. It's a great time. We do about 10 giveaways regularly. We have about anywhere from 400 to 700 people. And it's a great time. We cover all 5: oil, gold, NASDAQ, S&P, and silver. So again, I think it's really important for all of you to understand the importance of learning a methodology, and also to try to have multiple accounts, not to just trade one account, but trade multiple accounts. If you could trade multiple accounts, I think you'd be in a world of difference here. I think it could really, really enlighten your trading versus putting so much pressure. Okay, here goes the NASDAQ dropping here again. Okay, I'll be looking to cover here 25 to 35 range, or here we go. All right, there goes the S&Ps. Look to cover at 75 to 78. With that being said, thank you very much. God bless you, and God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America. I'll see you guys tonight. Be well.
What's up, my Funded Futures family? How are you guys doing today? Hopefully everyone had a great trading session. Thank you, Stephen, for a wonderful segment. The way he ends his segment's always my favorite. Every time I tune into Stephen and watch the end of his segment, it's always my favorite. So we did run these all-time highs. I was long. I actually just got out of a trade on this because I'd longed back above this 15-minute breakout. The 15-minute breakout that we talk about quite a bit, where when I mark out my 15-minute breakout, that is the 9 o'clock to 9:15. So if I'm above that candle, I look for longs. Below that candle, I look for shorts. We did get stopped out on one trade. So I was about one trade earlier because we were long from 27.38, probably, 15 minutes ago. And I think I ended up getting stopped out at 27.15 or so up here at 115. And I'm kind of looking for a pullback. I feel like this 27,060 is going to be a good area for a pullback if we can lose that 4-hour candle. As you guys can see, there's no methodical man with us. So he decided to abandon me today, left me all alone. So, but hopefully we can get through this next hour just fine. How's everyone else's trading been today? Is everybody green? It's almost like we can just get long and hold longs. It seems like for since March? Have we had one negative day since the June contracts have started? So that's one thing I bring up to the methodical man when we talk about strategies. I feel like almost every quarter you got to have a different strategy, because I feel like the June contracts are trading so much different than what we were dealing with in March. Yeah, you got to stay away from those hotels with the numbers in it, methodical man. Someone might have taken your catalytic converter. I'm just kidding. I couldn't help it. I was been picking on methodical man lately. I can't help it. Oh goodness. Lost train of thought there for a minute. So I do want to short here if we can get back below the 27,100s here, or we continue staying longs. I mean, I don't know how much farther we're kind of in that no man's land. I always find this the very hardest area to trade because there's no looking to the left. So I don't know if many of you guys trade that way, but I know I struggle pretty bad at all-time highs. If I don't have anything to look to the left to, we're just straight struggling. So, I mean, all you're doing, if I was going to long here, I would wait for this candle to print, and I would want to see a wick back into the all-time high candle and see if that area is going to hold, then just kind of go from 10 point to 10 point. Because I feel like even if we try to move back down, we're going to struggle getting through the 27,100s. You can see that we had about I think last night before we had that crazy drop off, we probably consolidated there for 2 hours. And I think there was also someone in my lobby a while ago. I guess they got caught in this sell off here. I don't know if they didn't have a stop loss on or what that was. But we will be trading the 25K challenge account for our first entry. Oh, that was a nasty little wick. So how was everybody else's trading session today? Is mostly everybody green? Maybe get a 1 for greens and 2 for reds? the devil for the methodical man. Yeah, there's nothing worse than traveling and having car problems. That's the only downfall about if you're going to travel and if you're doing streaming every day, is kind of like, does that hotel or that Airbnb have a good enough internet? Because, I'm kind of worried about that too, because I know I go out of town in March, but I'll be able to go to my sister's house, kind of like I did earlier this month when we were at our sister's, my other residence, not other residence, but my sister's house back in April. And so we'll be back there again coming, in 5 weeks. So me and my wife usually go to Atlanta every year for kind of like a Walking Dead type convention. Me and my wife are Walking Dead fans. So we don't do no dressing up or anything, but we still like to go and meet the cast members and stuff who are in that show. Don't know if we have any other Walking Deads. And I usually don't even watch a lot of shows like that. Most of my shows I go to is like comedy stuff. All right, so we do got a new 5-minute candle. Is this if this 5-minute candle? It's almost impossible to long up here, guys. When you're at all-time highs, it's almost like trying to long is just almost like pulling teeth and nails. And that's always a big, my struggle. But I do like shorting the previous day high, though. Like if we can print a candle below the previous day high, it's usually better. The best way to do the previous day highs, if you can push up like say 40, 50 points above the previous day high, then when you come back down, look for a short. But we'll have to wait about 4 more minutes because we got about 4 more minutes. We got to wait for this 5-minute candle to print. So Did anybody trade the Asia session last night? We had some pretty massive moves. The one night that I don't trade Asia session, we got like 150 point def candle. Yeah, no, we had a lot of likes today, guys. Appreciate the likes, man. Most of the days I'm coming in here, we got around like that 280, 290. I looked at that a while ago. I was like 300s. I don't even know if we're going to ask for likes today. That's pretty awesome to have 300 likes. That's pretty good. So what is it? Oh, I got my one page on this other over here. Oh, 480. Okay, nice. All right, since we're just kind of being like consolidation, we can break some of our trades down that we took this morning. So I copy trade in the morning. So we copy traded 3 funded accounts this morning. So we are grinding the funded accounts that we trade. I am very consistent when it comes to my fundeds. I can show those on my stream if you guys are ever just curious about the stats that I have on my funded accounts. So I want to say what we've taken 2 losses in the last 2 weeks on our funded accounts. And I think I'm probably about $400 to $500 away from 2 payouts on 2 different funded accounts. But anyway, we took basically the 15-minute breakouts. So this morning we kind of chopped around for the first 15 minutes. I should have got my whole 30 points. What happened this morning is I took my trade 5 minutes before news release because I figured, all right, maybe like 5 minutes till we could get our 30 points. But unfortunately, I moved my stop loss up to about the 15 points, 20 points because I was trying to protect my profit because I wasn't sure what kind of reaction we were going to get from that 9:45 news. So what I do in the mornings to stay consistent is I use the 9 o'clock to 9:15 minute candle. And so, like I said, above the 15 minutes we're long, below the 15 minutes we were short. As you can see, this pivot was pretty much a wall for us this morning. And so that was another thing I was waiting for us to break that pivot in 15 minutes for shorts. But as you can see, we never did break it. But on the long, this is where we got long this morning. We actually had to wait. We actually couldn't get in where we wanted to get out. We had to pretty much wait for us to break this 15-minute candle or even to get some kind of body above it. So we kind of even got in late because this thing just kept tricking us so bad. I think someone in the lobby actually got in this long as it just barely wicked out of that 15 minutes. Then it ended up pulling all the way back down to the 27,000s. And we already knew that 27,000 was going to be a wall. If you kind of go back and look at yesterday's. So look at the price action that we had yesterday. You can see this was just a straight wall here at the 27,000s. So you knew that wasn't going to give up the 27,000 easy. So I will try a short here. And use that 15-minute, the previous day close as our stop loss. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for this 5-minute candle to print. And I want to see a wick back up into this price action and the body of that candle to start losing this 5-minute candle here. And I don't think this is going to be a big move. This is just where I'm just looking for like a 10-point trade, 10, 20 points at the most. Because I feel like we left a 5-minute candle down here without any wick on it. And it's hard to believe that we don't come back and kind of clean up this 5-minute candle. And also we have an imbalance part down here. And I pulled fib while ago on this. If you pull fib, and I'll pull it in a minute. So we got about 14 seconds left for this new 5-minute candle. So I'm going to wait and see what happens here. And it could just be one of these deals where we just continue to range here. It would make me feel a little bit more comfortable if it can just kind of pull back and just give that another retest without getting back above the pivot and the previous day high here. Then you can use that 38.40 area as your stop loss. Let's see. Creating a little wick. I'd much rather the wick test it, but don't really always get that. But you can almost turn this into a very, very cheap trade. because you know where your stop loss has to be. Because pretty much if you break back above that previous day high and pivot, we're just going to continue higher. And then I want to see it come back down and lose the body of this candle here if this area can hold. I think I saw someone in the chat while ago talking about gas being all over the place. I'm assuming gas is what's driving the NASDAQ today, because it just seems like the NASDAQ and the gas or oil has been like on opposite levels, is what I've had some people point out to me in my other lobbies. Oh, here we go. So we are finding support at that pivot and that previous day close. We just need this area to hold and kind of start getting back below this candle here. And this way, like I said, you can have a fairly cheap trade. And it could also be one of these deals where we range sideways. So that's something that I said yesterday that that I want to start working on for lunchtime. Is it seems like most of our lunchtime price action is like consolidation period, where basically you're just buying the top and bottom of the range. We're not doing any copy trading. Copy trading, Justin, is basically where you're copying like 3 and 4 accounts at one time instead of single accounts. So I copy trade 3 funded accounts in the morning when I copy trade. All right, so we're going to keep our stop loss at this pivot. So basically, if we break this pivot, I mean, so we only got to risk about 10 points on this trade, which is about $40. Because we're just in 2 micros. But this is also a consolidation box area too. Come on, Methodical Man, give us a tweet, sir. Give us a tweet. Send the market, need to pull back. Once I get this first target, if we get this first target, I'll pull fib on this and look for the 40 to 60% pullback here. Or maybe even a 27,100 hit would even be a nice little hit too. All right, first target hit. Like I said, very, very cheap trade that you could have used that previous day high / pivot for your stop loss. And what we can do is just keep negative drawdown. And this way it's just like a free trade. We just won't make any money off of it if it decides to come back. All right, we'll pull fib on this and see what kind of price action for anybody that likes pulling fib. So you just kind of start at the bottom. Depends on if you're going from top to bottom. Oh, shoot, I didn't even grab the fib. I'm just here trying to draw. Come on, what the heck? So I like to target 50% pullback sometimes on these pullbacks like this. So 50% pullback is actually going to be 80. So we're just going to go to the safer target, that 80% pullback, because we may not get through that 27,100. we're just going to go to break even because I can't get up 26, 25 points and basically comes back and hits me on the break even trade here. If we lose to 27,000, I'll go ahead and try to lock in at least 10 more points, or 27,100. So like I said, very, very cheap trade this was. I love trading off the pivots. That's usually like my favorite thing to trade off of. And we're just looking for a 50% pullback. Honestly, if you want it to be more risky, I almost feel like we need the 60% pullback. We have this imbalance gap down here in the 70s, and we got 3 wicks that we possibly could break off right here. So close. Give me the 50%. I might even close it because we just tapped it. Okay, we tapped it. I wasn't going to be a stickler for a freaking few points. We hit right off the 50. I had it missed by like a tick. So, all right. So we got the whatchamacallit trade knocked out for the day. Nice. Let me make sure I was on the right. Oh, that's going to be annoying if we were on the wrong one. I don't think I was. No. So we got $87 on the 25K, guys. So nice. And like I said, the market loves these 50% pullbacks. For anybody that's new to Fibonacci, in the nighttime in the Asian market, the 50% is like golden. You're almost guaranteed the 50% in the nighttime on pullbacks. All right, so now we're going to just switch over to a regular 50K account since we've already got our $90 for the day. Maybe, nope. I don't think Methodical Man would be trading his challenge account where he's at because I don't think he has good internet. He's going to have to buy him some traveling internet. What are some of those traveling internet services you can get, like if you go camping and stuff, where you're out in a camper and you need to have internet still? All right, let's switch over to 3. I got to make sure I'm on the right accounts because I've been doing that bad lately where I'm selecting the wrong accounts to trade on. Okay, so we just want to make sure we have our 50K selected. I can't jump in now, guys, because I don't buy breakout 5-minute candles. That is a very strict rule that I try to follow almost all the time, is never buy, because I like to trade off the 5 minutes. Never, ever buy off these 5-minute breakout candles, especially if you're like, say, 3-4 minutes in, because of the wicks that you get on these candles sometimes. I mean, they're easily 20, 30, 40 points. So if you ever notice, all my trades come on like brand new 5-minute candles almost every time. And another reason I like this target down here, as you can see, there's no wick on the bottom of this 5-minute candle. You got a fair value or imbalance gap, fair value gap. Whoever, like, if you like to trade the fair value gaps, there's a gap fill in down here on the 5 minutes. You got 3 big wicks. This is kind of where I'm thinking we bounce at. That is also in your golden pocket zone for anybody else that likes to trade off the fib. Let's see. And that's about your 60% pullback. Og, I know Og was trading with me this morning. I see him in the lobby. Og, did you take any of that 80, 90 point trade that we got in this morning? That was probably the best trade of the day. So we were able to we stayed in that trade for quite a while. But that's the good thing about if you're someone who trades with, say, micros and you're only using, 2, 3, 4 micros, you can stay in these trades a little longer and you can take a little bit more risk on the lower amounts, where if you're trading minis, you almost feel like you got to be perfect most of the time, especially trading on smaller accounts. That's why I know when I first started trading, I was doing the minis, but I feel like I almost had to be perfect every time. And it just put one more stress level to your trading. What? Free trade mode. I trade micros on everything trading account. I do it on micros and fundeds. The only difference between my funded trades and my eval trades is I take a little bit more risk on my eval trades, where I'm taking, say, bounces off the previous day close, or this morning I took a big trade. I think we've had multiple 50-point trades this morning. The first one came from the inside bar. You know, for anybody that follows Pine Tree that likes to trade the inside bar, outside bars. I took the first one this morning. It paid. Yesterday's inside bar was a loser, but today, this week, the inside bar is 3 for 1, if I'm not mistaken. So inside bar has been paying pretty good most of the week. Yeah, that is the one area I kind of want to hold for, but I didn't want to be greedy over the 50% mark. So that's why we chose that 80 level a while ago, where we basically had our take profit at. We only wanted to target the 50%. I feel like that was the safest area to choose, was that 50% mark. So click that real quick. And we'll just kind of wait and see what happens here. Now, this could be just a complete lunchtime reversal, but I'm hoping it's just a 50-60% pullback for us to rerun these all-time highs again. I haven't looked at ES. It did ES. Nope. The ES still has not ran its all-time highs. So the ES is still kind of getting stuck in the 80s for anybody that's trading off the ES. The all-time highs for the ES is up there at 184. Did anybody grab the short with me off the pivot in the previous day high? And see, that's another thing I'm a big fan of, is trading off the, oh, Myth never laughs. Yeah, I think he does. Maybe he doesn't. Does he never laugh? I guess I've never thought about that. Maybe it's because he's angry all the time. No, Myth laughs. He likes it when you get that Hulk smash green candle, you know. Oh goodness. Or maybe he's abused by the warden at home and he's not allowed to laugh. You know, he gets that backhand, you know, if he makes any wrong movements. Oh goodness. Myth the back door. I don't know about all that stuff. I don't ever ask. All right, guys. So we did run that. Look, we did run that 5-minute no wick. So like I said, the 5 minutes likes to clean up these candles with no wicks on it. And it does that also on higher time frames. So nice if you had the boys to continue holding this. Man, we're getting right back into that golden pocket down there in that 60 to 70% here. So pretty good. But you guys, you know what would have happened if I'd have stayed in that. If I did not take my profit at the 80, it would have came back and stopped me out, and I would only end up with like 20 or 30 bucks on that trade. So that's what happened this morning. So let me mark out the inside bar trade for you this morning. So we took the inside bar, which was right here. For anybody that's new to the inside bar, maybe you don't watch Pine Tree every day or in the night session. Pine Tree brings up inside bar quite a bit. So does Terry Trades. You'll hear Terry Trades. I think she actually took the inside bar. I don't see her not taking it. That's something she looks for in the morning. So what you do on the inside bar, that is the very first 5-minute inside bar from the opening. So whatever, you know, whenever you get that, I mean, it could be within the first 15, 20 minutes, or it could even be at the hourly. Wow. Look at that nice 3-wick bounce there after clearing up that no wick, guys. Nice bounce off the 60. Woo. Nice 60% pullback. But anyways, so basically all you're doing is you're just waiting for us to break the inside bar. It's straight mechanical. So basically what you're doing is just getting short your stop loss Unfortunately for the day, it was a 50-point stop loss. And I usually don't play them the way they need to be played because I cannot have a 40-point stop loss. That's just too much. So, man, I almost want to take this break back. If it breaks back above 100 to see if this is going to be our big bull flag for us to make another push to those highs, because the ES has not ran the highs. So I think we ended up getting what? 30, 65, 35, almost 70 points off that inside bar this morning, guys. So it's been pretty good this week, even though yesterday kind of fell. Perfect pullback. Perfect. I may even try long here again on the non-challenge account. Let me make sure I'm not on the challenge account because I don't want to ruin my profit. If for some reason we can't break back above the 27,100s. Miff needs some GPS for his account list. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I've been picking on Miff since yesterday. Maybe I hurt his feelings. Maybe that's why he didn't show up today. He got his feelings hurt. It's because I was picking on him for staying at the number hotel. Oh, goodness. If forms drop, I'm sorry if I missed that. Didn't see the forms drop there. You're at 500 on my challenge account. Yeah, Memphis wrecking me on the challenge account, guys. He's wrecking me. I'm going to say Miss had a lot more lunchtime trading. It is $87 for the day, but we're still in the red a little bit. How much are we in the red? We still need another about $100 to get back to break even, Myth. That's all right. We're coming after you, man. We're coming after you. All right. Forms have dropped. Good luck for all the future winners. Hopefully everybody fills out the forms. Stick around for the whole session so that you don't leave and your name gets called and someone else take your spot. Because that's usually what happens some days. Seems like you fill out the form, like, okay, I'm good. I filled it out. Then you dip. Done. Nice. All right, so I'm kind of expecting a little breakout here at the top of the hour, guys. We only got about 2 minutes left for the top of the hour. So hopefully this next hourly candle will give us a little bump here. How is everybody that's been winning these free accounts doing? Has any of you guys held on to your free accounts for a period of time? Or are you guys mostly aggressive with it? Because I know I've done that whenever I get free accounts. Sometimes I don't feel like I trade the same. I feel like I'm a little bit more aggressive on the funded account. The free accounts. All right, we're kind of keep an eye on time here because I'm trying to watch for the top of the hour because I'm hoping that this will continue higher. I'm hoping that this next candle prints here in about 20 seconds that we can kind of get the push up here through the 2100s or 27,100s. You lose them on your first day. It is really tough to hold on to free accounts, guys. I'm not going to lie. It is so tough because you don't have any emotions tied to it. All right, here we go. You got funded, then lost the fundeds. Okay, nice. Hey, at least you made it to funded. That's a lot better than most people do with their free accounts. It happens with you too. Every time you get a free funded, kind of lose control and over leverage. That's the hardest thing with the funded accounts, over leveraging. Now, if this thing creates a order block here, we are definitely going to be short bias all the way, guys. So if this next 5-minute candle can kind of push down, close down here around the 60s level, create another little wick, we will take that short off of that what did you want to call it? Order block. All right, winners are announced. What is that? Oh, that thing went so fast. Congrats to all the winners. So for my long bias, I'm waiting for us to get above the 27,100s. For my short bias, I would wait for this candle here to print, close out around the 60s, then take a order off of this order block, and your stop loss would kind of have to go at the top of it. Methodical, what did they say was wrong with your stuff today? Did they give you any kind of answer? Did you figure out what was your check engine light on your vehicle was? I don't want to say we don't have any news tomorrow, so I think tomorrow will be a good morning probably to start trading your fundeds, guys, or your evals. If I was going to wait, I'd wait till tomorrow morning, because I think we're not supposed to have any news today. News that started off price action very, very choppy this morning. There's nothing worse than starting off the morning in a 40-point consolidation box, and you had to sit around for almost, what, an hour before we finally broke out. So it was a very tough trading session. I feel like the trading sessions in the mornings have gotten pretty tough lately. Let's see here. Discount is sent out after the stream, right? I think they send you a email, OMH, if I'm not mistaken, or it attests to your account. So I think when you fill out your form, your email, and whatever account you signed up with MyFundedFutures, they'll add it to your email, if I'm not mistaken, or whatever account that you signed up with. Oh, you think Miss gonna do a dancing video? Maybe. All right, so right now we're gonna be looking for shorts. We're creating a order block here, so I will look for shorts if this order block creates here. We're going to go up to 4 micros on this one since this is a 50K. usually after the stream so you can blow it. No, don't do that. Sit on it for a day. Come back, start fresh tomorrow. That's what I would do. Start fresh in the morning. It's going good today, Rob. We've had a pretty good trading session. Our first trade of the day for the stream, we got short after we bounced off the previous day high in that pivot. We took the short and we took 20, almost 40 points. So nice trade here. I am probably going to take this short here also on an eval. We got 20 seconds left. So I kind of want to wait and see what happens with the 50 level. Then kind of have a wick push back up into this order block. Five seconds. We might not even get the wick. It may just go straight down here. I like for it to at least maybe touch the 50s. Let me pull my one chart over real quick so I can see it. Like I said, waiting for a little pullback here. So you just want to make sure this order block's going to hold because this is a 5-minute order block. So you got your gap up here. You got your 3 5-minute candles, which I like to trade off the 5 minutes. So I'm looking for that 50 to hold. So I like to trade in between whole numbers. So I want to get short. The only thing that worries me about the short here is that we are trading back into that 15-minute gap, or where we had all that consolidation at, what, around the 30s. So I at least want to have 10 points before we hit the top of this here, which is our 15 minutes. And for the max pullback, you kind of don't want us to be over like the 70s to 75 range for your pullback here. And I also pull fibs on 5-minute candles. A lot of times how I determine if I'm going to stay long or short on some of these candles, I will look for these big 5-minute candles not to pull back like over, say, 20 to 40% of the actual move. So that looks like kind of like a 40%, 30% pullback if you pull your fib on this candle. So right back to the 38%. And usually if you can stay under that 38 to 20% on these big, say, bearish or bullish candles, that means a lot of times we're going to still continue lower. And 50 is usually my max when it comes to the 5-minute candles. So once you start losing the 50%, most of the time I'm not interested in it. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now. Sayo is the 5-minute order block here, and see if that order block's going to hold up for us. So far, it's still looking pretty good. We're finding support right where the order block is. And you kind of want to lose over the 70 to 75 here. Thank you guys for all the likes today. We're about four likes from reaching the 500 likes. If you we got 4 new people in here that hasn't smashed the like buttons, please give us a like to help us reach a 500 goal for the day. That'd be awesome. And remember, for the very best discount for MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube. Also, I appreciate you guys been supporting my channel, and also, all right, tagged in for your actual target, or for your safe target, the top of the order block, which I don't think I'm gonna risk that much. That is just way too much for me to risk on this account. We are trading a 50K, so we do have a little bit more drawdown. So what how we're entering this, if you're wondering, so this is a 5-minute order block with a fair value gap on the top of it, or imbalance gap, whatever how you want to trade that. Some people call it fair value gap. I either call it that or imbalance gap. So basically what that means is the buyers and the sellers did not get the same opportunity for that area. And that's why a lot of times you'll see the market to go back and fill these in, because it's given the buyers the opportunity to buy it at this price. And with like any setup, guys, there is no 100% trading strategy. $75 is kind of going to be my line in the sand. I don't want us back above like the 70, 75, 80 range. That'll be my line in the sand on here. So let's see. And we're going to be targeting that pivot down at 986. if we get going in the right direction. Now, if we break this order block, we'll just have to go back to looking for longs and use the order block on the top side as your support and resistance. What time frames do most of you guys trade on? Do most of you guys trade like on the lower time frames? I know when I first started trading, I used to trade on the 1 minute, but I found myself over trading a lot on the 1 minute. And it's funny how I got on the 5. I've brought this up once before. I used to watch, Pine Tree used to come into a lot of our lobbies, and he trades the 5 minute inside bars a lot. And so that's how I got on the 5 minute charts. I started watching the 5 minute charts on that 5 minute inside bar. You're 1 second. Holy goodness, KG, that is insane. Oh goodness. You trade the tick chart. Yeah, I've had multiple people recommend the tick chart to me, but I've never had any success with it. Is there like a tick time frame that's like the best to trade on? Is it the lowers where it's kind of like, is there something with the ticks that kind of mirrors the 5 minutes or even the 15-minute charts? So it looks like our order block is going to fail, guys. Like I said, 75 is my line in the sand. As long as 75 holds, I'm okay with holding this. But if we start losing that 75, 80 range, I'll have to probably close this because I'm not going to hold it to the top of this order block. And that's also about the 50% of the order block here also. And I'm not going to DCA in it. In the Asian market, I do DCA a little bit. So if anybody's new to DCA, so basically if you enter a trade and you buy at a bad area, and if you're not over leveraged yet, you can kind of add in to kind of bring your average up. Not looking too pretty here, guys. Not looking too pretty because we've already lost that 50% mark. Oh, yeah, we're way over 50%. I'm going to still hold a little bit longer just because, let's see. I also watch Rico candles for trend. So let's see if that holds like that 70, 78 area. Yeah, NQ's being dirty. But I'd rather get stopped out on a wick, on a full body candle than one of those like nasty wicks that we've been getting recently. Those are the worst to get taken out, is whenever you get those like crazy wicks. Rico candles are just another form of candles, MM. So I use Rico candles, and what is the size? I use 64 16ths. Let me take that off real quick. I'll bring them over in a minute if you want to see them. I use it for trend a lot of times, MM on Rico candles. I don't usually take trades off of them. I got to say, I don't remember the last time a 5-minute order block has failed me on my very first try. So most of the times you usually you can get 10 points off of these. We still haven't got through there yet. The 50K is taking a beating on this trade, guys. So you've yet to break the top of our order block. So that's kind of what we're holding for, is to see if our order block can save us. Now I can try to add one contract to bring my average up and see if we can get a little bit better entry in case it does pull back. Now, see, I would never hold this long on a funded account. I usually only hold a little bit longer whenever we get into our eval trades. But with fundeds, no. So if we lose the 75 here, we should get the push. Yeah, when it comes to widen my stop, I only do it on evals. With my funded accounts, we have a strict 20 to 25 point stop loss on funded accounts. So with this trade here, your stop loss had to be at the top of the order block, which is sitting at the 100 level. So this is where your stop loss had to be on this trade if you were trading off of the 5-minute order block. You like to add to yours? I don't like to do adding a whole bunch. I do that very rarely, very often during the New York session. But the overnight session is usually pretty good whenever it comes to the adding. Just because every now and then the New York session, you get those crazy like sell-offs, kind of like last night. That happens very rarely in the overnight session. So technically this is still a valid short because we have not broke our order block yet. We still got about 10 minutes left, so hopefully we can either start moving down or we get stopped out on our order block play. Hey guys, at least we're getting movement today. The last couple days, the market has been super tough during the lunch hour. All right, another Romney candle. So hopefully pretty much the same candle as this. So hopefully we can get the other side this time. Select me. Oh, okay. They're doing another winner. Nice. Congrats on the extra winner there, guys. What's that? The 6th winner of the session? Last year was your best trading session. What time of the year was your best trading session? I don't know. You know, like I said, I brought this up multiple times about the different, how every quarter, it seems like the price action is a little different. Where I feel like the June contracts, whatever worked during the March contracts is not working during the June. It's almost like you need a different strategy for every quarter sometimes is what it feels like, especially with the NQ. I remember last April was completely untradeable. I think I've gone back and done back tests with Methodical Man, and April was horrible last year. That's when we were having all of that, what do you want to call it? All of the tariff news. When we were having all that tariff news last year. What is it about springtime? This year we're constantly getting war news, oil news, and all kind of stuff. Well, it seems like these last 2 springs have been tough on the trading sessions. All right, so I still think that we could possibly get this pushed down. We still got a few more minutes. I still feel like we can possibly get our take profit down here before we have to leave. At least the first target, which is 43. We did DCA one time once we got it at that 75. We just need to lose the 75s. If we can lose the 75s, I'm hoping we get the push here. Go 75. It's like, come on. It's like you just want to cover your eyes a little bit. Do we have any of those people who enter trades and you walk away from the computer so you don't touch it? Do we have any of these people? I know I'll have to do that with gold whenever I'm trading gold with Methodical Man, because I can't, the trade takes so long that I just cannot sit there and not touch it sometimes. It's like you just have to get up and just walk away. No, come on. I thought once we got that push there below 75 that we were going to get another at least push back down to the 50 level here. Push. Let's see. I don't want to put this on the Rico candles now. So these are Rico candles for anybody that's curious about Rico candles. So basically they're just bars. I didn't want to leave them over there too long. Let's see. I can bring some over for anybody that's curious. Let me get a new window here. And this way we can take everything off of there. It makes it a little bit more cleaner to see. So a lot of times during the morning time, I'll use Rico candles as kind of like a trend indicator. And you can see this is not very good trend. We pretty much got everything kind of smashed in here and you kind of consolidating. So a lot of times on my trade in the morning, we're just looking for a continuous trend on the Rico candles with like pullbacks back into like the 9, the 21, or the 50 EMA. And so I'll play off trend off of Rico candles. For whoever was asking about Rico candles a few minutes ago. Yeah, that's when. So once this breaks this top of this order block, guys, I will close my trade. I know I don't have it sitting there, but my stop loss has to be right here for this stop out. And this would have been our 5-minute inside bar. So our 5-minute, not 5-minute inside bar, but our order block failed today. So close. All right. We got to close it. Our order block failed. So we're going to be 1 for 1 on the trading today. That trade there was a 5-minute order block type trade, is where you have the big bullish candle, or bearish candle with a fair value gap or imbalance gap with your 3 5-minute candles across. And what you do is a lot of times you will short the bottom of your 5-minute order block. Most days these usually work really nicely on the order blocks. But today was a negative. It's like we only go up lately, guys. We only go up. Do we have people in the lobby that you only look for shorts? I know I've come across like several traders over the last year or so, and some of the traders, like, they only take shorts. Like it doesn't matter how far it goes up or whatever's going on, they will be short bias all the way. We can be trending up 100 points and they're like still only looking for shorts. The same way with longs. I know when I first started trading, I also used to struggle with, I would only like to take longs. I don't know if that's like a struggle with anybody else here that has that. A funded account is something you get after passing an evaluation, Thomas. So basically, if you use a MyFundedFutures eval, they give you an eval, and you got to get to, say, a $1,500 target or a $3,000 target, depending on what size account you're trading. And once you get to that target on your eval, they will issue a funded account. And then you have to get to the same thing. So you got to get to your 1,500 or your 3,000. And then after you reach those levels, you can start requesting payouts. Just make sure whatever you pick, you read your rules, and, because sometimes with different accounts have different rules. Rod, the Bulls have been winning every single day. I'm waiting for like that, wake up one Sunday, or, that Sunday evening when you get that like 1,000-point sell-off on a Sunday. It seems like if we're going to get that big sell-off, it's going to come on a Sunday. And thank you guys for helping us reach 500 likes today. That's pretty good. Thank you guys. All the other segments. So now that I'm stopped out, we're probably going to end up pushing back down. How it goes. So it was the same way with my funded account today, guys. So I took a funded trade, got stopped out, and my next eval, I jumped in and I got a 80-point move. I don't know if that happens for most people. That's usually what happens with me. It's like you get that crazy good move on an eval, but man, when it's funded, it's just, Thank you guys for all the likes and loves today. Thanks for smashing the subscribe button if you did. We got about 40 seconds or so left for this segment, so definitely a big thanks, and thank you guys for hanging out with us, even though we didn't have Methodical Man today. For any of the Methodical Man fans, he disappointed you guys without any kind of notice, but hopefully he can get his car situation fixed and he can get back home and get on the good internet and get away from the hotels with the number in it. So how's everyone fared today? Is everybody mostly green from this morning? Do we have a lot of like lunchtime traders? Because they was, for the longest times, I wouldn't even take trades during the lunchtime because the price action can be kind of choppy some days. To me, I find this top of the day can be a little difficult some days, even though we've had decent movement today. We got that one good move out the gate, but now ever since we've hit that, top of the hour, we kind of going back in that consolidation time. You're a hard green. Nice. We're green on the fundeds. No, I take that back. We're green on 3 fundeds. We're red on 1 funded. We took that loss on the eval a while ago, and we took the win on the 25K challenge account a while ago. So we're kind of not quite 50-50. We got about 4 green accounts and 2 red accounts because we're cycling through accounts. That is also another thing that helps if you like to trade quite a bit, is cycle through your accounts. I like to have like 5 accounts to trade. That way you know, if you have a red on one account, you can switch to the other and maybe get a green day. That way you can put that account away. All right, guys. Thank you guys very much for watching. It looks like Matt is ready to go. Thank you guys and have a wonderful evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? How y'all doing? RS King in the house. What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Good to see you all here. Oh, wait, I got to post this up. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Okay, guys, what's up? All right, as I told y'all, kind of give y'all a little quickie tour what's going on here. Thank you, Husk, for sticking around, doing your thing, crushing it as always. All those rocking the chat. Thank you, Rogue. Appreciate you, man. Read what you guys are saying. All right, so let's get rolling. Okay, so remember I told you guys last week, once we had that crazy, unforgettable squeeze rally that just blew everybody's minds, right? And I knew that coming into this week, there's no just like the market's going to rebound and sell off of that. When you have this much power, you don't just, a lot of people are like, whenever you roll into expiration, probably going to sell off there. We know that's usually not the case. You usually carry over at least a week or so into a move like this to still consolidate. Volatility is enough. Volatility is enough that the market does have the presence now to have some downside movement. It's not like it was the other week where it just squeezed up into that. The mechanic of that week of just long to the top, that's pretty much gone. But you can see the equilibrium is still shifting higher. There's still some bullishness in stocks. They're still finding that bigger pressure to go. But now we're finally seeing some red in the middle of it. This is sort of reverting back to kind of a normal bull market. The one thing I don't like about it is what we're still seeing and what I knew was going to happen and why I told you guys until Iran is over, until earnings is over, I'm going to kind of like pause at trying to fight this market with the trading account challenge. Remember the trading account challenge, I was up at peak like 785,000 in profit, right? And I took out withdrawals two separate times or three separate times. So 2 withdrawals in one day and then 2 withdrawals in another day. And then it turned out to be I was at 200,000 in the account when I took the withdrawal, worked it up to about 330, and then I just hit after hit after hit after hit. I fell down pretty much to like less to sub 100 again. That week, that particular week, I was hitting those yellow lines and I got squeezed every time. So it was this week, like I took a yellow line short, got squeezed, yellow line short, got squeezed, and each one of them is a pretty chunky loss. So coming into this last week, my question that I had to myself was, until Iran is over, we're still going to be battling these catalytic news events. The entire time I was doing this challenge, you're just trucking along trading, and then something happened and the market flipped thousands of points up or down. And there's nothing you can do about it. So on the way up, as like on the way up in that challenge that I fought was, no matter how good structure is or how good your trading is, news is going to still zap you. And I knew leading into this week that the market still proved to be sensitive to that news. We had 2 events like that a couple days back. Actually, this was Tuesday, I think, right? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. So on Tuesday, we had a day where it just dip on, I don't know, Vance's flight plans. Like, what the hell? What is going on with this market? And I know it's still like this, and I'm so glad I'm not jumping back in. You know, I was like, you know, let me put it back at 200K or whatever, and then just keep going. And look what could have happened last night. I don't even know what happened last night. I wasn't even at my computer. I was really like just absent all night. And then last night, 27,000 to 26,840, like same stuff, right? We're still at that nuisance. So I'm doing the right thing by sidelining this. And remember, I told you guys yesterday I was doing it. It's the smart thing. Look how smart I was. I could have put, you know, 200,000 in the account again, and then lost half of it in a single, you know, tweet or whatever this was. So told you guys, like at the start of this, was that, you know, until probably like a month or so settle out, I'm probably just gonna trade props, or I really want to just sit out trading altogether. I took a big hit in my big account too, and I haven't traded that either. I've been on that same sort of stance of just sitting on the sidelines, and then I jumped in and got some props and started trading. And so now you got like a little photo of my prop accounts again, just probably for a month or so. I mean, I'm a streamer. I got to trade something. If I wasn't streaming, I would be trading anything. I would just be taking some vacation. But personal accounts are hard. It's hard, right? It's a whole different psychology, because in a personal account, you're not limited by the rules of a prop. And a prop will tell you when you're done. Sorry, you hit DLL, you're done. Or sorry, you blew up the account, you're done. You got to pay for a new one. But in a personal account, there's no such thing as done. You're done when you're broke. You decide when you're done, and you have to force yourself to have some kind of control on every aspect, every trade, what kind of drawdown you're willing to take. Are you willing to hold through stuff? What's the deal? So anyways, that being said, chilling out right now, waiting for, you know, see what's going on. Probably after earnings. That's what's going on. And until then, I'm just trading a couple of props here and there and just kind of having a little bit of fun with that, and then taking it pretty easy. Today's setup, I did a short from here to here, short from here to here, just playing inside of here. I thought about longing at the pocket if we got there, but we never got there. Resilience slightly less than 0, which means we pulled back here. And that's it. Am I bullish? I would say in general, I'm kind of bullish in this environment. And today, not so bullish for today. So today I'm actually done trading. I think that at all the movement that we've seen, I've kind of just chilled out today. So. Yeah. Really got nothing else for today. I would say that in general, still kind of bullish-ish across the market. And that's it. I'm just looking and reading the news right now. Trying to see if there's anything big coming out. We have big earnings week coming out next. I would say Wednesday and Thursday are going to be pretty big. You've got Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta all on the same day. I don't ever remember the 4 of those being on the same day. I don't know. Do you guys remember these 4 being on the same day? I always remember 3 on that day and 2 on another day. That's what I remember. 3 on this day, 2 on the other. That's it. Do you guys remember? Like, I don't remember Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Google on the same day. There used to be like Thursday had Apple. I think Apple and Amazon were together on Thursday. So Wednesday is Fed Day plus Major Tech Day. And Thursday is going to be Apple. So all of next week is going to be really huge on the earnings front. Equilibrium shift slightly higher. It feels like markets are pressing higher into earnings, which make me think that we weren't really hit a top until after earnings. We wouldn't be selling, or we wouldn't be trading so hard to the upside this way. We wouldn't be trading so hard to the upside if there wasn't some kind of preemptive going into earnings. I feel like after earnings are over, we're still on the same trajectory. I don't think we're going to hit a top anytime soon, and I don't think earnings are going to sell us off either. Which is why in this environment where we're stabilizing, I'm still playing inside of this. And that's it. So now I'm just kind of thinking, as time presses on, we've got nothing else but this VIX setup. And seeing VIX still hover above contango midpoint, which is a very strong signal of pending volatility, means anything's possible. And I think because of the possibility of earnings having a lot of swing, there's still sort of that kind of positioning in VIX. That's all I'm looking for right now. So anything that when VIX decays below here, the market's going to take a whole nother month of bullishness. Now I'm just kind of chilling. For today, the trades I did make were, it's at the open here. We filled the gap. I traded from close back to open on negative res at the start. And then at the top, we had our margin buffer limit, yellow resistance. I traded off of that back to half and closed out. Arbitrage was negative, which led me to take that short scalp. And the market's just trekking higher. Now, the reason I'm not just jumping into bullishness and holding, because you can see how kind of slow the market's moving. And, you know, the last thing I want to be doing is taking 10 points over the course of 4 hours and then have, you know, JD Vance decide to change his travel plans all of a sudden and the market just dumps 10,000 points. I don't even know. Yeah. So waiting to see what happens there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So we get that form in chat, guys. Form. Fill it out. Fill it out. Okay. So I think today there's actually potential for this to keep pulling back towards the open. The way I'm looking at it, all signs are kind of showing weakness, at least on the bull side, at least with any sensitivity that comes here with the news. Any bad news can be pretty sensitive enough. I think that today's, again, the trajectory of the market is to support through here. All right, you can still feel it. So any bad news that hits pocket, I'm willing to still take a long at. Our bull bear bias ratio is still holding on pretty good. So bull zone likely to stay really strong support. It would be very hard for me to see this reversing before earnings. So I've kind of been prepped and waiting all day for just like some kind of like news slam or something to get us back to here. Yeah. And then that's what we're doing. Matt seems very chill today. I had a very, very, very long day yesterday, man. I was up really late and then I didn't get a lot of sleep. And then yesterday I had, my breaker in the office keeps shutting down. So whatever's going on, something is short circuiting or some bad grounding or something. And the breakers keep flipping in the office, turning off. And I was running up and down the stairs like 15 times, unplug something, go down, turn on. Nobody was home. It was just me. So I didn't get anybody to help me, but up and down the stairs, power was out in this office. And I finally got something to turn back on. I was like, okay, now I see the lights. I'm tired. I went down. I didn't come back up here and turn anything back on. I leave everything the way that was. And then I got here this morning and I had to return everything back on. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was working, and prop score is just like such a huge effort. It's been crazy. Yeah, so this is going to be more of a boring afternoon, I feel like. As our arbitrage indicator is, it shows a distance between where futures are trading right now, where futures could be trading based on the implied value of the index. And when this thing is below or above a range of 40 up or down on NASDAQ or 10 points S&P, it does show there is some potential to move. So like up here, when market was trading higher, we hit the yellow line, higher, hit the yellow line. S&P was close to -7. NASDAQ was close to -40. So because of that, that was a good opportunity for a short. I took it all the way down to half gap. As soon as I saw ARB creeping back to 0, I closed out, which is pretty much the only times I do like to short scalp in the middle of a move to the upside, is when you have that good sort of arbitrage value to it. It really shows that there's enough stock pressure, at least when VIX is above triple B, ARB is negative, then I can take that volatility play just to scalp against the upside. It's pretty standard like issue stuff. And this year's boot camp, finally we'll have arbitrage in it. We'll have a whole different indicator video as our boot camp that we've done before. It's going to be on May the 11th. So those of you that haven't done our boot camp before, it's this huge 20-day thing that I do. It's 20 days of day trading training. It's by far the coolest thing I think we've ever done, and it gets like this huge group of people that came. Like 1,500 people came last time. It's a big event. It's pretty. We give away so many free spots, so you pretty much can come for free. If you have to pay for it, it's only $20 for the 20 days. Somebody said 785K profit peak on the challenge. Yeah, and then I got my ass kicked last week, so then I'm like, I'm going to pause it for a minute until Iran news is over, because I know how much a single news day has costed me hundreds of thousands in a single day. So last thing I'm going to do is risk having that mark the challenge trajectory. And so in this environment, it's just smart to stay on the sidelines until it's over. It'd be a gambler's mentality to try to trade around those lightning strikes and get through it. Yeah. When do I finish streaming? I stream at 7:30 or 8:30 in the morning until right before here until 12:30, and then I come here for an hour. And then my channel is live after this and in the evening. So we have 2 other streamers. Man, I just had this like dizzy feeling all night. Like I think I'm tired. I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep a lot. I was busy. Our So CQG, okay, so Adrian, if you're using the software, the way that it works is that if you have any broker that's compatible with CQG, you can just connect your brokerage here under the connections tab, and you will funnel your futures data in there that you already buy. So you have to have a brokerage account that is a real brokerage account with another broker. So examples of ones that people use are AMP and EdgeClear and Phillip and Dorman. Those are like the main 4. And you can go in there and with them, you buy your level 1 data through them, and then it shows up on your platform in Rocket Seeder. So we just tunnel your futures data to here. I really need a nap. Yeah, so sign up for like AMP, and then what AMP will, so the thing with any kind of brokerage account that works with CQG, you can take that brokerage account to any other platform and then log in with it. So you can take like a CQG account. CQG is an API. So CQG login through your brokerage account. You can take that to TradingView. You can take that to tons of platforms that are compatible with it. And Rocket Seeder is one of those platforms. Being behind the whole morning. Yeah, I feel like really spaced out. I think my blood pressure is going wacky today. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I also didn't eat dinner either, or breakfast today. Let me see. So in the meantime, I got into some new evals to kind of like pass the month. I think that whenever, the hardest thing in this environment is when the news, I found out like when I started trading a long time ago, any sort of like news effects that would happen that just move the market like that so hard have kind of only been during the time Trump's been president. And there's been times while he's president when it's like that, and there's times when it hasn't been like that. And the times that it's been like that, in 2018 we had this other trade war with China, we had the trade war again last year, now we're having the Iran stuff. The market is just overly sensitive all the time when they know Trump is such a decisive person that the market over responds to anything he's doing. And so when I started trading a long time ago, you basically had to learn how to dodge what I call dodging lightning strikes. Imagine if you're trading, you've got some metal rods taped to your back, you've got golf clubs in your hands, and you're pushing a metal shopping cart across a rainy parking lot with lightning striking. Any moment in time as the lightning strikes and you're in a trade, you're doomed. And it doesn't matter. And half the time you're doomed, half the time you're not. It doesn't matter how good of a trader you are. It doesn't matter what your structure is or what your risk management is. You get caught off guard, you're done. And it's like we're used to day trading in environments where things make a little bit more sense. But there's times when the market doesn't have to make sense either. There's just irrational moments. And one of the things I learned early on is when to identify when markets are irrational. Irrational would just mean that, like, an example is usually these yellow lines, as you see today, are obviously really good short scalp pivots, especially in a bull run up. I long to them, then I short off of them. And typically they work most of the time. But there's a time in like the last 2 weeks where they failed every time for like 2 weeks, right? So there's like something that's maybe a 50-50 chance of having a good pivot. But all of those losing chances are crammed into a straight run that cascade your losses, right? And on top of that, the market being irrational, you're still dodging those lightning strikes. And it makes it really hard to manage. And what I've learned early on was that the best thing I ever did was get in and get out of trades fast so that I'm not engaged in the market too much when I know there's possible volatility. But there's a better thing to do now. There's two really good signs to know that the market's going to be like that. Number one, it'll just show you. You're going to look at these days and you're going to find unusual movements on news. If the market starts moving 10 points S&P or 40-point NASDAQ and greater on just news, then the market is sensitive to something in that environment. And usually those environments last in month-long increments. So that you have to kind of revisit it the next month to see what it's like. We do this every single month. Number two is you look at the VIX. The VIX futures structure will show whenever you roll into a new VIX futures contract, which is on the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of every month, we do this calculation, which is the midpoint between the low and the close and the open of the previous month and the forward month. And we take that midpoint, and that midpoint's called the contango midpoint. We shorthand and call it triple B and rocket scooter. But essentially, it's this darker white line. I've saved all of them on there just because in the boot camp I teach them. So just pay attention to the one that's now blue when I click it. Whenever VIX is above here, you're guaranteed to be sensitive to news. And so because VIX is still above here, one of the things we do teach is that you're sensitive to news. And I even have a handout that talks about how you trade in that environment. And I'll share with you guys a handout here because it is from the boot camp. It is from the boot camp. Let me find it real quick. Here it is, here it is, here it is. And adjusting for volatility. Okay, so there's a big thing that you have to understand about this guy right here. And the thing is that VIX futures are always trying to price in what they expect the VIX to be over time. And VIX, you can't really, you can't hedge with VIX itself. VIX is not a tradable thing. VIX options are a thing and VIX futures are a thing. People will buy VIX options and hedge VIX options with VIX futures, because VIX futures has a structure just like S&P futures would. And so this sort of like triple B number, you can see there's a bunch of different ways to look at this. Let me zoom in on this. Y'all can see it. There are times when VIX is below that contango midpoint, you're solid for the month. And when you're solid for the month, you're going to see that you have this like, you know, nice tight range as it's moving higher. Daily range is much smaller and volatility is getting smaller as the market moves up. But whenever you are above this triple B line, then you get this sort of extra boosted hedging effect where you get very sensitive to news events, which is exactly what we see right here. We teach you this. And then your daily range gets wider. We can all see how the daily range is much wider here than it is here. So it's not a clean bull market when that volatility is present. You're a lightning strike away from just a massive sort of move, and you're almost like a lightning strike away from a massive move like this. And I say people like one stray bullet or one stray drone or one stray, I don't know, Vance changes his travel plans to Pakistan or whatever it was, from the market going nuts. Imagine what would happen if Iran was like, screw the ceasefire, it's over. In this environment, market's going to just dump to levels of possible circuit breakers. I mean, the overreaction could be insane. So, and even as I'm talking, I mean, I love what I'm doing. Even as I'm talking, market's moving on something. There's some kind of 80-point drop. What's going on here? Like literally, I love, like the universe loves to bless us with examples of the lesson in the middle. Some of the boot camp lessons were like this. Literally in the middle of the lesson, something's going on. So it's noon. What do we got going on right now? Iran's parliament speaker has resigned, according to Israel's N12 News. Yeah. So Vance changes travel plans. Market dumps. Apparently, Iran's parliament speaker quits his job, and 500 companies are affected by that in the US. Mind is blown, right? This is algorithmic bullshit, is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Even as I'm talking, sensitive to news, somebody quit their job, and Apple stock is somehow, and McDonald's stock is somehow affected. No negotiator. Whatever the case may be, right? Look. Like I said, somehow people are going to buy less Nike shoes because of that. Like, think about it like this, right? In the middle of me talking about what's going on, you can see that the market is over responding to everything. Do we think in the long haul that has anything to do with, you know what I'm saying? The ability of Boeing to make airplanes and the ability of Pepsi to pump out cans of soda, like, you know what I'm saying? The point I'm saying, Iran speaker resigns, but this is what I'm saying. No matter what you're doing, right? And we can know this because the boot camp literally teach you this. In this environment, it's just because people are over responding to news, because the liquidity is very low around some of these ranges and people are willing to trade at lower lows and higher highs, VIX is going to maintain the course above this triple B. So that's how you know. It's such a guaranteed effect that we have a handout for in the bootcamp. That's why the handout's so good. So let me teach you more stuff about it. So as you see, VIX is currently above this contango midpoint. This one right here. Y'all see this chat? Okay, we're above here. Now on the handout, you go here. Above it, you can see that you're going to have sensitivity to news events. It says that right here. And of course, the daily range is bigger. There's also some cool things you can take about how you trade it. So in the environment that you are sort of more rational, I would say, where VIX is stuck in that nice little bullish sort of VIX is below this triple B. Usually in a bull market, and VIX is below here, it'll sustain that bullishness for about a month. But what you'll see is you'll hit high volume pivots and have a distribution like so. That's nice and clean. When you get to your pivot, volume spikes up. When you get away from your pivot, volume goes down. But in the environment you are in now, you're going to hit your pivots, sometimes undershoot them, sometimes dance around them really high before you go, and the volume is sporadic and mixed up in there. Now, our arbitrage indicator on Rocket Scooter will tell you about how much overshoot you can expect at each pivot. That's the neatest part about it. And so clearly right now we are falling to bull support on that news. And yeah, see, out of the blue, right? You could have been buying the dip and boom, it's out, right? This is so smart of me to pause a challenge until this kind of environment's over. We need another month to be out of the triple B. Say Matt, 785K peak profit is wild. Thank you. Thank you. I got so close to the million the first go. It's pretty good. So in here, right? We are falling to bull pivots and arbitrage is back to zero. This could be a long entry point. Do I believe that news means anything? Are we reversing the market and selling off? I don't know. I might want to buy the bear zone top. This was the trade I was looking for today anyways. Chat, should I go for it? Should I go for it, chat? What do y'all think? Should I trade it in NASDAQ? NASDAQ's always crazy. So overshoot, right? So arbitrage right now is about negative 10 or 12. So it's going to be probably mild overshoots. Do it. Do it. Let's see what happens. Let me get like one more flush candle out of this. I didn't hit the bull zone earlier. I want to wait for the bear zone top today. What a crazy move. I know, right? We'll just wait on this and see what happens. All right, let's hit it. All right. But this is also 40 points drop to the bear zone top. And 2 is kind of steep, I would think. Let me do, instead of 2, let me do 1. Let me get 1. Sorry. I got out of the 2. Let me get him 1. That way I could get 1 here and 1 there and kind of dig into a little heavier. This is just scalping. I'm not too, this is dangerous. Shouldn't put a big position on this. But bear zone top, that's what I want to see. Overshoot reclaim, I'll add to it. Here's the yellow. Okay, good. I don't like seeing velocity into the bear zone. I usually let it overshoot. Remember, let it overshoot. Let it overshoot. Let it go. Give me 1 more. We'll have some fun with this one. Unless this is just killing off the potential negotiation. I don't know. What do y'all think? This could be maybe like reversal day news. We'll see. How much more time do I have on this minute? 30 seconds on the minute. Okay. I really think my cost base is like way down in here. All right, let's go. Patience, baby. Patience. Okay, the problem is that the yellow line reject and turn around and be pretty sad. If it hits this and continues to sell, then I'm toast, chat. Let's get above that. Hit the pocket at least. 50 to 91. Let's get 40 points on that with the 3 spot. Kind of nice. Remember, when the VIX is above triple B, we kind of looking a lot for overshoots. There's going to be resistance off of yellow. Market will crash out if that doesn't hold, but let's see what happens. Let's see if we hold. Eek. This might not be good. Dangerous, dangerous. Negotiator resigns. Does this turn into like this is the big sell-off day? See what I mean? It's like the severity of the news is just crazy how much the market is responding to just about anything with the words Iran in it. All right, let's go up here. Let me put a tick chart on Nasdaq so I can watch it. Okay. Hang in there. I don't want to see this yellow rejection could be a swift fall to band, so I'm kind of like debating if I'm going to pull out of this. ARB went positive, which is good, but man, there's some selling pressure here. I don't like this candle. I don't like it. $9.50 to $9.10 is a stop. Okay. Hang in there. Hang in there. Oh, it doesn't feel good at all. That selling pressure is big. I can feel it. I can feel it. Let's try to close it out. Let's trim. Maybe I'll trim to 2. Yellow reject can be bad. That could be another 110 points of drop. Hold up. Hold up. SC final lows. Come on, S&P. Hang in there. The C account's up 4,200 for the day. So playing with a little bit of that. How do you guys keep track of 5 different counts at a time? I tend to put like all my accounts side by side. I've learned the skill set of how to rotate accounts in different places. So I just keep like mental tally of where all my accounts are. I don't do any copy trading. I trade every account individually. So it's much easier to keep tally on that. Yeah. All right. Feel a little bit of movement here, but this doesn't feel like it's good movement. It feels like it's bad movement in disguise. I have a spidey sense about thinking I'm going to lose this trade. This is the right place to enter from, but it doesn't feel like it's like good movement supporting me, but we'll see. I just have this feeling it's going to turn around and sell off. Okay. So yellow line is really strong. See, I'm saying like this really, really, really strong resistance. That's why I'm debating on pulling the plug on this one before it turns into a bigger drop. That's what prop counts are good for. Got the news, you're trading it, taking some risk, and then yeah, see, told you. On there, I got 20 points underneath the overshoot there, or 40 points, so about 9-10 is about where I'm going to allow this to just go to and up on the plug. You can feel it. That's pretty gnarly news today, I guess. Market hates that. And there's a lot going on still in the whole Iran front. It's not at all settled. It seems to be the news is just every day hit or miss now. All right, I'm right on the edge of the stop. This is where if I want to take a little bit additional risk, I'd roll into the position, try to lower my cost base. So I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to hold full stop down to 10 and close out. So this will allow 10 points of overshoot from S&P, and then I'll just close out too. 37 down to about 27. That's the limit there. So that's the overshoot I'm allowing is 40 points. Not stepping out just yet. But if we reject off of this, it can be bigger selling pressure, which is what I'm seeing right now. Pretty gnarly, yeah. So this account has, oh wait, hold on, let me look at this one. Yeah, there you go. Yellow line S&P. Let me pull the plug on this one. Let me trim to 2. I'm gonna trim and then pull out. Let me try to get out at least a good spot. That's what's good about prop accounts, though. You keep the risk really low. There you go. Just close out. Gave back. So I gave out my profits for the day on that one. But if we reclaim back on the bull zone, I'll jump back in on it. I gotta just take that scalp there. News trading is always crazy. If we get back up to here, I'll take the reclaim trade. If I get back to green line, I'll take the green line trade. Bears are back. Well, it feels like today, right? You get this sort of crazy day. And then this is where you're just kind of looking at this market and you're like, man, you could have just been in a long trade and just got zapped. But at least I took a stab at where I should have taken a stab. I got one more play right here I can try. It's 12:30. Got 12 more minutes here. Seeing 785K in profit than taking massive withdrawals is the dream, honestly, somebody said. Oh, you're talking about my stuff? Yeah. 16 years in the game. I better be getting something out of it. I'd be wasting my time. Whenever you get to a point in trading, I'll tell you, you will always remember the first time you withdraw money from a trading account. You'll never forget that moment. That moment is so special to you when the first time you're not just putting money in and putting money and putting money in, but you have some sort of feeling of a sense of some kind of abundance where you take money out. It's such a good feeling. You'll always remember the first time you took money out. It's like trading money capital in a trading account is not real. It's in a trading account. Anything that touches a trading account, I always tell people it's consider it gone. It only becomes real money when you can spend it on something. So when it returns back to your bank account, then it's real money. So now we're at the better target to play from. Should I risk it? I mean, it's just prop account. I kind of want to risk it. Get that lower DD band. Maybe not DD band and NASDAQ. Let's go for S&P. That's just a straight south run there. S&P yellow line though? I don't know. Should I go for it? Should I? That's the best part. You can get your jollies in, do some trades, prop account, very low risk, right? If I lose $5,000 or $10,000 in a prop account, I really only lost $85. You know what I'm saying? That's what's good. When markets are crazy like this, just play with props. Time to use that. When I started trading, we didn't have props. You had to kind of go in here with your real money, in or out or nothing, you know. By bounce here, it feels weird. When I felt that friction earlier off a yellow line, it felt weird. Yellow line breaks can be pretty devastating. Now we are at MHP on NASDAQ, so you want to go balls to the wall with this? MHP on NASDAQ, whatever. YOLO, let's do it. Prop account YOLO, whatever. Let's just do it. Whatever. Whatever. MHP on NASDAQ. Let's go for it. Prop account YOLO. Probably blow this thing up. Don't even care. Propsies. Propsies. Hang in there. You're going boss to the wall. Fuck it. This doesn't feel like one of those good days, but I feel like maybe it could. If we lose yellow line on S&P, it drops another 30 points. I'm only touching this in one prop account. That's it. Just one. That's it. One only. And that's the best part, right? a bunch of accounts that I can play on. These all maxed out, these 1500s. These are evals at this. So I had 2 fundeds and then 2 evals, 5 evals. So just having fun with this. And this one might not make it, so that's okay. If it don't make it, it don't make it. We're good. I mean, it's okay. Hedge pressure maybe can hold. That'd be kind of nice if it did, but maybe not if it doesn't. I'll lose another, I don't know, $1,500 and I'll call it. Hang in there. In my real account, wouldn't be trading this at all. Wouldn't be touching it. It feels weird. It feels sell-offy. It feels very violent. Probably a terrible idea to buy here, I promise. And the worst idea to buy here. Okay, I'm gonna close that. Forget that. All right, I'm done with that one. But anyways, the point I'm saying is, you know, in this environment, this cost me $100, right? So you take your stabs at a crazy market, one of your prop accounts out of 7. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But in news events and crazy time like this, and hey, maybe it does bounce, I don't know. But you always know that things are just a little chaotic and crazy, so. Right. Right. Just take it easy. Don't even risk too much and you're good. Watch it bounce from here though. What do we think, chat? Market's toast today. Lower DD band, maybe tap that. This is a bounce point for Nasdaq. This is a really strong pivot here. So, oops. What the hell? Okay, Ninja Trader, you all right there? Okay, 5 more minutes left on this day, guys. Looks like it is bouncing there after all. Good stuff. See, that's the whole point about news trading. You get in at the wrong spot, wrong time. I decided to pull the plug, and that was the right trade. But we'll see what happens. Pretty good little rip there. Did I close my short with no runner? I wasn't on this one. I only shorted from here to the half point. I didn't hold any for that. I didn't trade any of this. I tried to take a stab at pockets, but it didn't play out. We overshot and came down here to the NASDAQ. All right, guys, really appreciate y'all being here. It's been a long couple weeks in this market, and I think it's crazy to see at least the choppy market over. And that market's a little bit more tradable. It feels more tradable, like a little bit easier to manage, which I do like. Which is kind of nice. It's good to see that there's some kind of, some kind of stability in the market where it's not every other day is choppy like it used to be. Man, that's brutal today. Dang, that's nuts. That candle's nuts. It felt off? Yeah. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in today. A little bit of Israel back and forth stuff going on here. We're going to do a big old sell-off pressure for the rest of the day. I'm not buying the dip right here. I'm not doing any trades right here. I'm just chilling. I did try to take a stab at it. I think it's still potential for a bounce here. I don't know, but at least S&P lower band, 798 would be a good bounce play. With that being said, I do got to go. You don't have to go home, guys, but you can't stay here. Show's over. Time to bounce. But if you guys do want to check out what's going on over here on the Rockseer side of things, we all kind of pile into our channel and hang out for the rest of the day. My boy Neon streaming. Always a good time. We do tons of giveaways and fun stuff. MyFundedFutures giveaways. You guys know the drill. Come on over and hang out. We'll be there live doing some trades, talking, chatting, talking about prop score stuff. You know the drill. Thank you, Abby, for posting that. So my heart to yours, friends. Have a great afternoon. Go out and touch grass. Have a good day today. We will see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.